7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASGL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And Doug, we got a Jim Dandy for the people today.
What do we got?
Listener of the month announcement.
Okay, that's exciting.
Listener of the month.
Listener of the month.
What is that? Is that next week?
Next week is the listener of the month. This is the listener of the month announcement.
Okay.
Matt Holliday on the Stiefel dossier as well.
He's the listener of the month?
And, he loves the show. Texts in quite often. Part of me wonders if he's Arbor Day.
Wouldn't that be great?
Would be great.
I don't think it is, but it would be great.
You can text in. Maybe you are Matt Holliday. 314-399-9646. Jackson is updating the text inbox names. If you don't have a name, you can get one right now in the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. You can do it today. You can do it tomorrow. And I kind of believe if and only if Missouri wins on Saturday, you can do it on Monday. If Missouri loses on Saturday, I think papers might take the day. That's what I think.
I won't take the day, but I probably won't be in the text inbox. I don't see anything for me in there.
Really?
Not on a day if Mizzou is to lose to Kansas, That's not where I want to be.
You think they'll look to poke you even more?
I would say that's a fair assumption.
Okay.
You'd get over it, wouldn't you?
Eventually.
Just in a couple hours?
No, not in a couple hours.
Really?
No.
24 hours? You had a 48-hour rule for something, I remember.
Oh, nicely done, Doug.
But maybe, if the local news hasn't left you just yet. You're still there, baby.
Well, journalism in that DNA of Doug.
Mm-hmm. It runs deep. Mm-hmm.
Good morning. I am Matt Holliday. That's from Rusty Pecker.
Okay.
That means Rusty Pecker will be joining us at 9 o'clock on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. 314-974-0101. That's how you can call in and be a part of this presentation and talk it over with us. We've had some wonderful calls, Doug, over the near year. We have now been on 101 ESPN, and we welcome you to be a friend of the feather and call into the program. Or you can go to that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, youtube.com/TMASTL. It's where friends gather, and they watch the program, and they talk it over like Kitty Bates.
Oh, hello, kitty cat.
Morning is the Columbia guy back. He gives the I have a TikTok with 5,000 followers and I post thirst traps and grind mentality videos and has entrepreneur in his bio. That's from Kitty Bates.
Oh.
And I believe that's in reference to Legend of Columbia, who initially claimed he was going to get me a reservation at CC City Broiler at 7 p.m. and then followed that up by saying just to call there at 11 o'clock.
Do the best you can.
I was going to advise you not to count on it. Like, don't show up and say, "Hi, Tim," with a table. And they say,
the legend booked it for me.
I'm sorry, the legend booked this?
Yep.
Is that right? He circled back and said, maybe just do it yourself?
It was in the YouTube chat where he was holding court with emojis. So you can get in there as well. Let's see what do we have to do to get game day in Como? That's St. Charles Kyle, who is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Game day in Columbia. The last time it was there, Doug, do you remember? Do you remember Phil Collins, 1989? Yes, it was.
Okay.
What year, though?
Oh, I don't know the years. You know that.
John McGaffey, opening kickoff. You are looking live at Columbia, Missouri, where number 1 Oklahoma has made its way into the middle of the Show Me State for a Saturday night showdown with the upstart Tigers. Hello again, everybody.
Hello. I don't know, 07? Jeez, I got to do some show
2010.
prep.
Nice.
Got to do the show prep.
It was a fun game.
Okay.
What, were you there?
And then, I was there, and then your hopes got a little excited for that season, and then they kind of just fell off.
Lost to Nebraska. Blaine Gabbert, I believe, got hurt. They lost to Texas Tech the following week, and then we moved on to the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Or the Rams and Drew Bennett. Drew Bennett will join us to talk about Missouri.
Well, the real truth is if you want to have game day, you got to be better. You got to be a perennial power.
I would tell you that the way Missouri gets game day in 2025, and by the way, I recognize that this is a long shot for a wide variety of reasons, would be to be undefeated going into the Alabama game, and Alabama wins every game that they play from now until taking on your Missouri Tigers.
I was thinking that Bama loss didn't help Mizzou's chances for game day. I'm starting to think like you Mizzou honks around here. When Bama lost, one of my first thoughts was that's going to hurt game day. But maybe if they get on a little roll here.
Fight Tiger.
The last time game day was at Illinois. Oh, look at
ILL hosting game day, I think, is actually more live.
I think the last time was when Red Grange was running it, the 1920s.
I mean, they've got Ohio
Galloping
State
Ghost.
coming to town.
That's the one. Kerry Davis was telling me how much he had to pay for his hotel for that weekend. Forget about it.
How much?
Forget about it, Doug.
Oh,
Forget about
that's
it.
not-
That's what he said. He said, forget about it.
Things I want to forget, I can't.
So a typical night in Champaign, you probably get a room for $90.
That's what he said. He goes, man, normally I pay this. He goes, for the Ohio State weekend. Then he said, forget about it.
I've already forgotten about it.
Doug's moved on.
I don't know why it would be a secret what a hotel costs in Illinois.
That is, of course, the same day as your Fighting Tigers host Roll Damn Tide, Saturday, October 11th, Doug.
It looks like Champaign, Illinois has never hosted game day.
I was wondering that.
One that I would also circle that same weekend. But I'm telling you, if Ohio State's undefeated and Illinois is undefeated, that's where they're going. South Carolina and 2025 Heisman Trophy winner Lenora Sellers travels to that dainty little southern debutante from South Boston who grinds on recruits place. And I could see that being a Saturday night in Baton Rouge, and that might be where Reese Davis,
Okay.
Kirk Herbstreit,
And that's a big
Desmond
deal to
Howard,
everybody, where that
Nick
is.
Saban.
Okay.
That's where they want to go. Yeah,
All right. No more Lee Corso.
no more Lee
So it's
Corso.
lost some of its luster for me.
Oh, is that right, really?
Sure.
I mean, he only was on like a couple segments.
I know, but I liked those segments. I liked him. I liked putting on the mascot head.
So you won't be watching the show now, and you're going to watch the
Probably
Fox
not.
show and the tribute to the 2005 season?
I might just watch Dave Portnoy, see how he does breaking it down.
Jackson, did you watch any of that this past weekend?
No, I was all college game day. I mean, Lee Corso's final college game day. I was going to be on that. But maybe in weeks to come. I saw some of the social media stuff after the fact, but watching live, I wanted to see Lee.
Sure.
I liked his tuxedo.
I did too. Well, he's gone now.
He's still alive.
Oh, good.
I like the little wave he does when he
I
puts
do
the hat
too.
on.
Yeah.
I think you could do really well at that.
It's kind of a parade wave.
Pretty folksy.
Yeah, that is a folksy wave. I agree with you.
He was a heck of a player in his own right back in the day. That's it. That was my whole comment.
7:07, Doug checks out.
So that's it? You're signing off for the
Well,
day?
you know,
The Lee Corso is a heck of a player?
Sometimes you see these old guys and you go, well, isn't that cute? He's an old guy. When you rewind the clock, when he was a college player, he was, really a stud. He was really great. You got to keep that in mind with sometimes you see an old man limping across the field and you go, hello, old man. And you realize he was far more of a stud than you are at any time in your life.
I feel like Jay Randolph Jr. accurately conveyed the greatness that was Seika when he had a chance to work with her on this program. Was that 2010 when she was in town for like a comic book thing with Kitten Navidad? Is it Navidad or Kitten? It's Feliz Navidad. What's that paper?
It was called Contamination Festival.
Oh,
Yeah, that's hot. Super hot, actually.
And that's what St. Louis landed. Contamination Festival.
Yep. That and a UFL team.
You don't need the Rams.
I've worked with Seika.
See?
worked with her.
South Carolina LSU is the same weekend as Bama Mizzou. That's probably where game day would go, or Ohio State, Illinois. That's Alan Dadeville, our SEC correspondent, because, Doug, he represents Georgia.
Okay. Why are we so worried about where this game day is?
You know
We care
where
about where our team is playing, and that's it.
your Fox Big Noon kickoff is this week, Doug?
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Could be in my living room, and I wouldn't care.
It's
now, let me ask you
maybe
this.
the most exciting.
Can we have initials?
Now, let me ask you this, and I should know because it is part of the mothership. But are they always at the site of their game?
That's a nice question.
Because
Yes.
like College Game Day will go to the biggest venue. It's not always where they carry a game.
A very good question, Martin.
Thanks, buddy.
And that is accurate. They are, at least in this game, they are at the location of the game.
Okay, so Colorado and
This
Indiana.
is I now am aware I will recuse myself, but this is what I would describe as a tough 28-footer downhill right to left, Doug.
Warm garbage.
Does it warm garbage? Does it involve big name programs?
No.
No.
Can we have initials?
Short state names.
Short.
Iowa.
Iowa State.
Yeah. Ames, Iowa is where they're going to be. this
Anthony
week.
Beck's son, Rocco Beck. Come on, that's a big game. That's a civil war, and it's on Fox. That's all I got.
That's great promo work.
I would like to see Kirk Herbstreit's travel schedule one of these
Oh, it's
weekends.
crazy.
He's on game day, and as often as not, he flies to a game that night.
Well, he's on Thursday
somewhere
Night
else.
Football, too.
Yeah.
And he did the Monday night game, too.
The Monday. Oh, for college football. Yeah. I'm saying on a normal week, he does Thursday Night Football for the NFL, then does college game day in the morning, and then flies to whatever city he's doing the
Saturday.
game.
Yeah, and this last weekend, he also did a Monday night game.
He makes a healthy amount of money, but
I'm sure he does.
How much does he make, Papers?
probably
Oh, so yeah, I thought you might.
I would think that he makes a lot of money.
Well, I mean, I think everyone would concede that point. I just thought you had
No, I
the
don't.
dollars.
I'd say 10 million-ish.
I would say he makes closer to 20.
Yeah. And
Because Amazon alone, I think, paid him like 8 or 9, right?
I think Amazon might be 8 figures, and ESPN is in the high 9s.
This says 18 million combination for
right.
ESPN and Amazon. For
And then you get a
Thursday
lot
night.
of the rest of the year off.
Right.
You're flying private. I mean, listen, I'm telling you, I was surprised when he did the Amazon thing, but they made it worth his while with $10 million. Forget about it again. Doug, this is the second time we've forgotten about something. Terry
know.
Davis's hotel rate in Champaign for Ohio State, and Kirk Herbstreit's Amazon salary.
Right.
things to forget about.
Yeah, text in.
Estimated
What would
net
you
worth.
like to forget about?
Estimated net worth now 90 million.
Right.
Yeah,
Because celebrities are required
that's
to
correct.
turn it in.
Once your net worth hits 8 figures, you are required by the government to submit it to this website so folks can type in to find out what your net worth is.
Right.
And
He
that's
is
why I
awfully
type
good.
in Mr. Licks.
I'll give
Because
him
I
that.
believe he is the only 8-figure net worth listener of this program.
Right.
And he's actually tracking toward 9.
Now, I don't know the circumstances at all, but they don't matter, and I'm going to tell you why.
And that guy has 1,300 TikTok followers.
Yeah.
What would you rather have? The 8-figure net worth
No.
or the 1,300 TikTok followers
Yes.
and the likes?
Yes.
Exposure.
You can spend those likes.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Herb Street works his ass off when he's working, but like Tim said, healthy amount of the year he has to himself.
Okay.
And it's
Nice
private
going,
jet.
Tim.
The only thing I would wonder about is that you do the game day and then you've got to get to your big game. That's
He's
a little
a-
risky the day of, the old
Oh, yeah.
travel the day of.
There was some game where they were doing it, I think, at Berkeley, at Cal Berkeley, and then he was calling an Arkansas-Tennessee game later that night, or maybe a Tennessee game, so he had to fly all the way across the country during the day to get to the
Right.
location.
Well, they're not happy in the Air Comfort Service text inbox about mocking Iowa State and whatever the thing is that they do. The
Big noon kickoff.
Thank you. Being on location. Laugh all you want. I guarantee you more people care about Iowa State than Mizzou, Kansas.
You guarantee that?
Oh, sounds like Papers want some action.
Well, they're
I didn't hear
in
$20
Iowa.
to Steven time. I don't know who this gentleman is. He doesn't have a name staved in the text inbox.
We have an Iowa correspondent who's the retired sporting goods executive. Remember? Called in. He actually wagered. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He was a big Caitlin Clark guy. Didn't he bet
Was I here?
Tim on
And
something?
he hung out with Sophie Cunningham.
Yes, he
Yeah, I
called
remember him.
in, and he was part of some sporting goods chain in Minnesota, Iowa, and shut her down. They have some family business. Remember, he said he was retired at like 50.
Martin, you enjoy text inbox history?
Yes.
It kind of gives you a little tell. Oh, this player, when he picks up a great hand, will lean forward in his chair. I shall note that for future hands. Well, taking a look at the text inbox history of the Iowa State fan, maybe Central Arkansas makes everyone look like Mike Vick. That was sent Friday at 7:47. Then at 7:17, a half hour earlier, why would anyone turn down MLB to play football at Mizzou? How low is this guy drafted? Probula has a noodle arm, and he's tiny. Not going to play in the SEC. He'll get
That's factually inaccurate.
hurt in his first SEC. What is he, 5'9"?
No, he's 6'2" or 3, isn't he?
But 5'9" is
So
tall.
you're saying maybe this guy is not a true son?
Maybe
not
there
6'2".
might be a little bit of an obsession.
Let's-
And I
6'2",
want to make it clear, I support those because they put food on my table for 2 decades.
Okay.
Can you relabel somebody that doesn't request a text name?
Oh, Jackson will put possible burner, Martin.
Could you
This is a burner.
put thinks we're jackasses under that number?
Well,
then
that's going to be often used.
and then we'll identify it quickly.
Right. Unfortunately, that's kind of a pretty universal tag.
Right.
If you're a producer at ESPN and it's a Saturday night Sports Center, what's going first? Iowa State or Mizzou, Kansas?
Mizzou, Kansas.
I don't know.
Iowa State's big in Kansas. Big in Iowa. Where else would it be big? Who else would care?
Iowa State's.
On our text inbox.
I don't know.
I don't know.
With
They're going
Mizzou,
to pick
Kansas.
whatever the better game is. That's what it's going to be.
Yeah. But assuming the games are about the same, Mizzou, Kansas, they can at least pull the tradition thing out, I guess.
Civil War and how angry we are about the Jayhawkers invading.
Still
But I'm saying there
humping
isn't an obvious that one's big. I don't think you'd make the argument on either side. One's big.
The Iowa gentleman says, I've been telling Jackson to change my name to October Pontooner for months now. Jackson responds, you got it. And he calls himself Jack B. And then Iowa fan says, or Iowa State, I don't know. Maybe he was excited about the Dublin showdown with K-State. Says thank you. So a polite exchange now in the Air Comfort Service text inbox with the guy who does not like the University of Missouri.
I didn't like his tone at the outset.
About Pabula being short?
6'2", 212.
Well, even demanding that his name be changed. If they demand it, then don't do it.
What if they politely ask?
Then okay, do it.
He didn't really politely ask. I guess I
Then
just...
block him.
Yeah. I'm a real doormat.
I like a good roll call. We find out where people are listening. Maybe today's a good doxing day. Just dox yourself. Say, hey, I'm a plumber and I live in Lime. Hey, I'm listening in Colorado and I'm a anesthesiologist. Love you guys. I would like to know a little more about behind the
Let
curtain.
me tell you exactly what's going on here. I would say about 88% of the listeners are bi-curious females who are pursuing MBAs at Washington University, and they live here from the coasts just for the school year.
I don't think there's any. I don't think you could find one of those. Not one.
It's always been our demo.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
F that douchebag from Iowa. That's from Ironhead, and he is not happy with the Iowa State take. That's Craig Hayward, and he was with the Rammies.
Ironhead.
Yeah.
God, it's good to have college football back. It really gets the juices going.
Oh, it doesn't.
What about that A's Cardinals game?
Yeah, that got something going.
Got the
Not my
Redbirds
juices, I'll
going.
tell you that much.
go, Doug.
5.5 out of the
Here
wild
you
card.
go.
You kidding me?
They won
Daddy
5 of
likey.
7, Doug.
Sure did.
That Wilson Contreras got suspended, except he's played every game since.
When does
I
this-
don't understand, but that's okay.
Just don't pay attention to it.
Where are all my San Francisco Giants haters now? Oh, I bet you wish you would have placed that wager when the Tam Avenue Capital Partners released it, Doug. The Giants were able to go into Denver and sweep the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah.
4 back. Cardinals only a game and a half back of those Giants.
I
though.
know. Here
And
we
the
come.
Giants are a game up on the Reds as we've got ourselves a Jim Dandy of a National League wild card race.
Padres have lost 4 in a row. Mike Schilt worried about his job every time the phone rings.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Sweating.
See, Jackson called that.
If it actually happens,
It's going to be one of the greatest wins of your career.
even if it happens in like 5 years, I'm still going to count that as a big old W.
Say a miracle happens and somehow the Cardinals get into the playoffs. Would they be playing playoff games in front of 5,000 fans?
No.
They would
They would
not
come
have
out, right?
a playoff
Be
game
on the
here.
road, but
They'd be on the road.
they might enjoy that. Nice crowd. They're 2-0 since the
Cardinals and Dodgers. That's what it would be right now, Doug.
Yeah.
The Dodgers are the third place team, and then if the Cardinals can pass a number of teams
We'll get
and
in.
continue this momentum that has captured the city's imagination, they would be taking on the LA Dodgers, and Miles Michaelis would be dueling with, I don't know who's healthy on the Dodgers rotation. It seems like they're kind of doing load management. It's Miles Michaelis, Shohei Ohtani, game 1 at Chavez Ravine. Hello again,
I think I'd
everybody.
go with Palante just to throw him for a loop.
Not what they're expecting. Last night, there couldn't have been more than 6,000 or 7,000 people in the building. There couldn't have been.
Was the announced? It was around 17 announced. I
Yeah.
used to slice off a third. Now I'm slicing off at least a half.
Even the green seats were mostly empty. Figured if the place was 10% filled, you'd have about 4,000, a little more than 4,000. So if it was 20%, now you're talking 8,000 fans. I think it was between 10 and 20% filled.
I have to tell you, producer Dave and I, our favorite thing to do now is to sort of zoom in on who's in the green seats, and you'll see a lot of folks who don't look like they would normally be sitting there.
No, they were given the
They
tickets.
either given the tickets or they scored them real cheap online because you'll just
Yeah.
does not look like your typical green seat.
Oh, I'm sure there's high rollers all over town saying, "Who wants the green seats tonight?"
They love the fans, not money.
Was down at the ballpark last night with a few thousand other fans. Best experience ever. quick game, no lines, got to sit wherever I wanted, except the green seats, and got a W. Doug, that's from the 314. Hello again, everybody.
Okay. It does have a major ripple effect on downtown when they can't draw people. Bars, restaurants. I'm sure there's a lot of ushers and stadium workers who have been told we don't need you anymore. It really makes a difference.
Wait till they come out and say, we can't spend this offseason because you didn't attend.
And they're raising ticket prices, too.
That's what I had heard.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a hold of the season ticket letter that was sent out. Which apparently was a little bit of a markup for next year, which I would think is a tough sell right now.
Yeah, I would
Played
think
well.
so.
Guys, I'm a bi-curious female going to Wash U. I was raised in Manhattan. I'm into sad fat guys who spend a majority of their time on the Facebook fan page. Toodles, that's from Chairman Steve in Wildwood, who I've met and is a gentleman and a proud grandfather.
You thought he was a
But
bisexual girl there for a while, for a second.
But then I saw the account, and it was from Steve in Wildwoods. I wonder if, like, his daughter's in town.
Maybe he was lying.
Wow. That's good.
I think the Cardinals had a recent Green Seats promo called Territories Night, and anyone from the Wentzville territories got discounted tickets and free valet for their mid-2000s Dodge Rams. That's Al in Dadeville. So they had a Territories Night?
I don't know. You have to have the tickets to sit in the green seats. They won't let you just walk down there.
Sounds like a man who's tried.
Well, you get food with it. All you can eat food with it. The whole stadium would be jammed into the green seats if they could get down there. And it's not fair to the people who paid so much for those tickets for anyone else to wander down there.
Picture that scene from Major League when Lou Brown takes Doran's contract, looks at it, throws it down on the ground, and then takes a leak on it. That would be the season ticket holder getting their letter about the price increase, Doug. That's Bourbon Bob.
Mm-hmm. Well, if they had so few people going to the games, why would you need season tickets when you could probably get a better ticket any night you really wanted to go for less money?
Tim, the self-doxing is working. Hi, Martin. I'm a divorced, depressed dad and an attorney in Chesterfield. Want to hang out? That's from White Marcus.
Huh. You going to go to his place for lunch?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm a svelte 5'7", 200. Now we're getting measurements. 5'7", 200-pound gentleman. Is that svelte? A member of the secret Doug Vaughn fan page.
Ooh.
I have a fan page?
I'm listening from
Secret,
an office in the hellscape that is downtown St. Louis.
Wow.
Now we're calling it a hellscape. Oh. I was just thinking today, speaking of hellscapes, you think there's any way they could turn that dome stadium into something else?
Like a Space Mountain or something?
Repurpose it into something else? I don't know. It'd take a smarter mind than mine to come up with it, but it seems pretty clear we don't need it for football. The Battlehawks aren't going to be around much longer.
Whoa. Jackson is smiling because he knows all hell's about to break loose.
How many more years are we going to have Battlehawk football?
Martin,
One.
Again, Iowa State and the UFL.
Anthony Beck needs to call in and defend not only the Cyclones and their star quarterback, but also his squad, which is probably unnamed at this point for next year. But
can you see the UFL lasting more than another year or two?
Fly with me, lesbian battlehawk.
There has to be something else that they can do to bring some people to downtown St. Louis, to turn that into some kind of entertainment venue.
Well, here it comes, and we knew it was coming. I am getting sick of people like you dogging the STL when they don't even live there. St. Louis is a great place to live. And if you don't like it, go to Arizona.
Is there a city in Arizona called Arizona?
I just read what's in the prompter. That's from Fat Dog Boy, and it's spelled B-O-Y.
People from St. Louis suck.
Jesus, Doug, have some effing pride. That's from the Warren County Wizard.
Yeah, the pride and the smart money now would be to repurpose the place into something that could be used on a regular basis. Maybe draw some people to St. Louis. An empty dome doesn't do that.
Sure, whatever.
Could we not get the people that made the Sphere in Las Vegas to come here and do something?
James Dolan, Jake's Coke Rails.
Turn this into the largest indoor theater, some kind of touristy place.
So James Dolan, owner of the Knicks, creator of the Sphere, he's like, for my
Yes.
next trick,
Yes.
I'm going to put a beautiful stadium in a
Please.
city with no football team.
Yes, please. We
I'll
gotta
join your efforts.
We got to do something with the place.
Oh, I didn't realize that this was happening. I guess this is another scoop, just like the Sam Horn start. I'm actually renting out the dome as a shelter for Warson Woods residents when we annex their township and flood it for the future Gulf of Ladue. That's from Mr. Lick. So
Oh,
that's
giant aquarium?
That's
Not
what
a
they're
bad
gonna. That's
idea.
what they're gonna do with it.
Expansion of the aquarium. How many more species of fish can you get? You know?
There is a precedent there. Remember in Katrina, they sent all the people that were displaced to the Astrodome in Houston, which had just been sitting there for years.
Yeah.
Martin, I'm a sales manager in Washington, Missouri, and yes, I hate my wife. Love you. Love you, Tim.
Oh,
Todd, I'm interested in meeting.
you'll go to Washington? Mm-hmm. You can take the train there.
Yes.
I'm not a bi-curious female, but I'll pretend to be anything you want me to be, Tim. Unfortunately, I'm just an imaging manager from Nashville, Illinois. Are they the Hornets, Jackson? The Nashville Hornets?
Is that where Isringhausen is from?
He's from Brighton, which is over by Alton.
Okay.
Likes to hang out with Fast Eddie. Imaging manager. I don't know what that is. Now I got to dox the docs.
Built the Sphere, and suddenly St. Louis is safe and a place people want to be. That's from Mahomes' long body. See, there you go, Doug. It's starting to happen now. There's the
I'm
momentum.
just spitballing. We have to come up with something to turn that place into something that can bring some people to downtown St. Louis.
Well, how about this, Doug? What if they turn the dome into another Sphere? That's from Eric in the Central West End, and you played Native American ball with his father.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Something that people from all over the Midwest are going to have to say, hey, we got to check that thing out in St. Louis. Anything would be better than what's there now, right? Anything you try to do would be better than what's there right now.
Auntie Anne's XL.
Not enough. Not enough pretzel eaters.
Standalone Indiana.
40,000 square feet of pretzel.
What you don't want is the status quo, right? You don't want to just say, oh, well, we lose. We'll take 4 Battlehawk games a year for another year. There, that'll do it. You have to think a little bit outside the box
I'm
than
trying.
that, don't you?
I'm trying.
Bob Vollmer says, what about an indoor water park? He's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Yeah,
You guys like a water park?
not that much.
Yeah.
And why is that?
Well, it feels like Hoosier soup.
Oh! Hoosier Soup. Is that name taken, Jackson?
I feel like it is.
The slides really hurt your ass.
Oh,
Like the rivets, you know?
Yeah.
Really, it gets a little bumpy. And I don't want to ride down the raft either.
No.
I'm out on the water park.
Well, the place,
Nay.
yeah, probably not a water park. Just some kind of museum,
Someone
something.
said Arch 2.
You can't just let it sit like this.
Mizzou has 2 sets of columns. Run it back with the arch.
Matt Holliday's earmoth, Tim. Where do you think he lives?
Stillwater?
Birmingham. I'm a CPA. I live in Birmingham. Roll Tide. From Matt Holliday's earmoth. How about that?
I'm from Crestwood, and my brother is not the Happy Days Potsy. Also, I hate my wife. That's from Bano.
Gosh. Why do you feel like you need to text a radio station and tell them you hate your wife?
What do you
What's going on there?
Maybe they can't afford counseling, Doug, and
I
this is
guess
their best avenue.
All right. And what if she were to discover the text?
She
Is it
doesn't
going to be
know.
a problem?
What then?
Or do you
Yes.
think she's aware of the disdain and perhaps it's mutual?
Probably that.
Yeah.
We're started on that side.
Yeah, kind of where I would think. You can text in if you are a disgruntled husband or wife, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in to the program. Then you can gather with other friends at youtube.com/TMASTL. 185 have gathered in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat to talk it over right now. John Scores, Jake and St. Genevieve, Darth 007, Ted Gann, and Bill Reloaded are in there talking to Big Blonde Dan. That's fun. It's a fun time in there. And you can do that as well. And then, of course, you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at designairservice.com, and that's Seth Seth Goldcamp, the longest-running sponsor on TMA going back a decade. If you have any issues with your heating and cooling, designairservice.com. We know because we're clients. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. You can become a client as well and work with Seth Goldcamp, fourth generation. If you run into any issues, you can count on the following: no upselling and it being fixed and taken care of quick, fast, and in a hurry. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling, sponsor of the email of the day here on TMA. Design Air online at designairservice.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. need 7 more wins to cash the ticket on the Cardinals over for 2025 of 76.5. And meanwhile, we're getting ready for a pony tonight at the Tam Avenue Capital Partners. Why, if those White Sox vanquish their counterparts at the bottom of the American League, the Minnesota Twins, the White Sox will cover the over. Oh, the Tam Avenue Capital Partners are getting healthy in the fall.
White
Hello
Sox
again,
have won
everybody.
4 in a row.
That's right. That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
here they come.
And the Cardinals are only 5.5 games back of the watered-down Major League Baseball postseason system. And Mike Schilt could very well be on the hot seat, as Jackson Burkett called back in May. They have lost 4 in a row.
As lame a season as this has been for the Cardinals, you think it's not too much of a stretch to think of 3 or 4 games they could have won along the way that they kind of
Eric Fetty.
let get away from them. Yeah, and then you're right there. You're right there knocking on the door of a playoff spot.
It's almost as if games matter, so when somebody really struggles, Fernandez, Fetty, Palante, you don't just keep doing the same thing.
Right.
It's almost as if those mattered.
You can't give away games at any time in the season. But they have.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
No,
there you go.
That's what makes that league unique.
And Doug, it gets underway tonight. Will you be locked in?
I'll watch a little.
Because both of us got A-pluses in our fantasy drafts,
That's
and now
right.
we need to carry that over,
I got a
and our
couple
teams
guys.
need to execute.
Yeah, I got a couple guys playing that. Now, will I have to buy something? Will I have to subscribe to something? Where the hell is the game tonight?
Papers?
Thursday night?
Is it
Is it
NBC
Amazon?
tonight? I think is it NBC tonight?
NBC,
One moment,
Peacock.
please.
Yeah, NBC and Peacock.
We will go home. We will look it up, and tomorrow we will report where the game
NBC,
was.
and then YouTube on Friday night. That'll be your
That's
Chiefs.
the Brazilian game.
They're naturally opening in Brazil. The Chiefs and Chargers, that game on YouTube.
Can you imagine if you backpedaled 30 or 40 years and told Chiefs fans that you're going to open up in Brazil and your game will be on YouTube? They said, what the hell has happened to this league? I don't care for it.
Doug, will Taylor be there? Will she go to Brazil?
Probably. Okay. Yeah, I would think she'd be there.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe
short in that market.
She might do a concert and attract
Just knock out a
8
show
million
while you're
people.
there.
Yeah.
I'm going to short the Taylor Swift in Brazil play.
Yeah, that's probably
I did
too
see
much.
video of Kelsey getting off the plane. I was surprised that there were like fans right there. He was high-fiving people. Does seem to be a good sport.
Yeah, he does.
Kind of surprised that they wouldn't be whisked away. Maybe they were certain fans allowed in for the photo op, but there was just a bunch of people outside their gate. He was high-fiving them.
Outside the gate at the Chiefs complex?
No,
Or
we're
at
in
home?
Brazil at the airport.
Brazil.
Yeah, like getting off the flight.
Yeah.
Normally you see the great tarmac shot. Mm-hmm. Andy Reid first, big wave, then they hand him a cheeseburger and give him a bus, and he goes. This one, they were actually walking through what looked to be a normal terminal.
Huh.
Welcome to Brazil, Doug.
Okay.
Your thoughts on Brazil, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. That's the way to communicate. And if you don't have a name saved, you increase the chances of getting read if you do. And today, tomorrow, and if Missouri wins on Saturday, Monday, Jackson Burkett will give you the name you request by texting in 314-399-9646. You're also welcome to call in 314-974-0101, Callier and Thompson phone lines, and participate in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where friends have gathered this morning to talk it over. YouTube.com/TMASTL. On your Stiefel dossier, Doug, Matt Holliday with us coming up at 9 o'clock. We have the border war on Saturday. And Paul Feinbaum, who we are efforting on this program, and maybe it won't be this week, but maybe we'll take a look back at the SEC Network's trip to Columbia by having him next week. He said that he is the reason that Game Day's SEC Network show called SEC
Nation?
Thank you, is in Columbia this weekend. Here is Paul Feinbaum saying why they are going to Columbia instead of Ole Miss and Kentucky.
Just wanted to say hello to everybody in Missouri, and we cannot wait to bring our show Friday in SEC Nation there. There was a big debate about going to Kentucky this weekend, Ole Miss at Kentucky, and I heard the conversation at Media Days, and I told our producer, I said, are you people serious? And I told them a story about speaking in Kansas City a couple of years ago to the Tiger Club, and this was before the SEC Network started, and I had to go over to Kansas City, Kansas to do my radio show, and my host would not take me. And then he explained the Kansas-Missouri controversy, and I have been reading up on that. I've read all the books, and that's the reason why we were coming here, because I told these guys that you have no earthly idea how great this rivalry is and how bitter it is. So I can't wait to meet all of you Friday, and you got one of the great professors of all time. Hey, thank you, and I'll see you this weekend.
I'm glad he's coming. I find it hard to believe a producer wouldn't drive into Kansas. Is that what he said?
Co-host, I think.
He wouldn't drive into the state of
Kinda tough
Kansas?
as a
Dropped him off at State Line Road and said, you're on your own.
Have you ever heard of such a thing before?
Norm Stewart would not spend money in Kansas.
Really?
Love that.
Jackson loves it.
What if you need gas?
Walk.
What if you're hungry?
Starve.
Oh,
Kelly
These are the answers.
Thames told me a story recently. There was a huge snowstorm, and they're like, we got to just spend. Then Norm made them all get on the bus, drive through the snowstorm back to Columbia.
Guys, can we start a radio war between TMA listeners and Feinbaum's inbred swine listeners? That's from the 618. Is that what they're called?
I don't think so.
Do you think he opens up his show by inbred swine? Call in.
Guys, did I just hear him say he, quote, read all the books? That's from Mr. Licks. He did not enjoy Paul Feinbaum's explanation for why they're coming to Columbia and not Lexington, Kentucky for a hottie toddy and Mark Stoops showdown.
Well, Ole Miss and Kentucky doesn't strike me as a particularly fascinating matchup. But Mizzou and Kansas, for as old as the rivalry is,
Goes back to the Civil War, and we're still pissed.
I could see how they could pick Mizzou, Kansas over Ole Miss, Kentucky. Who cares about Ole Miss, Kentucky?
I heard Bo Prabula say he knew they had played sports against each other, but he didn't know all the other stuff till now.
See? Look at that, Doug.
We got a daggum wardroom on the line.
What's the number on that Ole Miss? Is that 10?
I think Doug calls it 10 and a hay.
10 a hay. Ole Miss minus 10 a hay.
Oh, sounds like Jackson's about to release a play here.
That's at Kroger, right? Yeah.
At Kroger, aisle 5.
I wouldn't,
thinking about it.
I wouldn't touch it.
There it is, Jackson's analysis.
I wouldn't touch it. I was thinking about it.
Tim
but
sounds like a celebrity guest picker on Spread Zone.
I wouldn't touch it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Jackie Papers. Here's our guest picker. And then you put on the big mascot head of your big play.
But in this case, I would put on
Nothing.
like an eyes wide shut mask.
Oh, Fidelio.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I'd say. When I don't want to pick a game, I just say Fidelio. It's my safe word.
Huh. That's not hot at a swingers party, is it?
That seemed like
guys with large beaks. Doesn't get hot if you show up at a swinger party and everybody's got large beaks?
Why would they have that?
I don't know, but that's what the move was in that film. Stanley Kubrick, was that his last picture? Am I correct? Has that been on Movie Boy yet?
Not yet. That would be who would be the special guest on that episode? Man, that seemed like a real posh swingers party. You know,
clip that off.
I don't think there was
posh swingers party.
I don't think there was any chips and
like
dip.
a Central Corridor swingers event.
More like a West End of London kind of swingers event.
Oh,
you know, like
gentlemen with beaks,
passed down from generation
What's the
to
deal
generation.
with the beak?
It was have you ever seen Eyes Wide Shut?
No.
That's what I'll do. Live commentary, me and Doug watching Eyes Wide Shut.
Oh,
that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd watch that.
Yeah, Tom
With guys
Cruise.
walking around with beaks?
Yep.
Yes.
Why?
That was the mask.
Man, we don't want to kink shame.
Anonymity.
Well, why does the mask have to have a beak?
Yeah.
It was pretty terrifying.
Yeah, it's not hot. That's what I'm saying.
Certainly not hot.
That's my issue. So I show up at this place. I'm in the West End of London.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sweet, I'm going to score. And the next thing I know, I'm surrounded by a bunch of guys with beaks.
Yeah, it isn't my speed personally, but we don't kink shame.
Well, are the women wearing beaks too?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you don't really know what you get until you take this beak mask off.
You don't take the beak mask off.
Oh.
This is why we got to watch the movie.
What if the director was a Jayhawk alum?
Stanley Kubrick?
Sort of grooming all of you.
Certainly not. That would really change my opinion on them. It's like I can't really love Paul Pierce, you know? Beaker.
What about Rafe? Rafe is spelled fear backwards. Rafe LaFrentz, Paul Pierce, Scott Pollard,
Kirk Heinrich,
Nick Collison.
Yeah.
Mario Chalmers in 2008 against Memphis.
Joel
Peyton
Embiid.
Manning and the Miracles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan. Dr. James Naismith really
I
stings.
feel like if you have to read about a rivalry, if you have to read about why you don't like the other team, maybe it's not quite as hot a rivalry as you think it is.
Well, I
If you
think
gotta
the
read back
historical
history.
context. Well, do you know the historical context behind Michigan, Ohio State?
Historical? No.
There's a text about it. You know.
Okay, but that's not why they hate each other. They hate each other because they play every year, and they're both usually really good, and oftentimes it determines who's going to go play for the national championship, who's going to win the Big Ten.
That's the modernized look at it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, that's
sure.
the world we live in.
I know, but the Missouri and Kansas hate each other as rivals not because of what happened 200 years ago, but that's part of the story.
What else has happened?
Rivalry games for
So what's the Michigan
decades.
Ohio State? You teased it there. What is it? We've got time on this show.
You know, I
What
want
is the
to. I want to.
Hold on. You stepped out. You stepped out. Let's go.
I've heard of the lore. I don't remember it in full. And if you don't remember everything perfectly before you say it on this program, you'll be held accountable to the highest degree. So I'm not going to do it.
Journalistic standards.
Yeah, it's true. Show prep.
Thank you.
Do they have a daggum trophy when Ohio State and Michigan meet? Usually the trophy, Tim, is like a national championship.
It was the Toledo War. That's the Toledo War is a boundary dispute between Ohio and Michigan.
And that's what it all goes back to?
Yes.
Huh. I did not know that, Doug.
Yes.
No, but I don't think that's why people show up at football stadiums and wave their pennants that say college on it.
At the time, it was Ohio's Governor Robert Lucas and Michigan's 24-year-old boy Governor Stevens T. Mason.
Boy Governor. Who wants that text inbox name?
24-year-old, it says on Wikipedia, boy Governor.
We go
How
way
old
back
was he?
when.
24.
A lot of the founding fathers were like 22,
Yeah.
24 years old at the time.
And yet they were wearing powdered wigs.
Yeah.
That isn't hot. What would you rather do? Show up to a swingers party with powdered wigs or the guys with the beaks?
Powdered wig.
Yeah,
Really?
I think I'd be more on board with the powdered wig.
I'm not wearing a beak.
Isn't a powdered wig in a shed?
Well, not if it's made well, I suppose.
When was the last time someone made a powdered wig? I assume you're going to be
1700s,
blowing
probably.
the dust off of it.
Don't they still, in England, don't some of the judges still wear those damn
I think
wigs?
Australia, maybe. Like
Oh, England, they do.
in Parliament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next
How
thing you know, you got a
stupid
guy.
is that? Literally, it's stupid. Stop it.
So now we're going after Kansas,
Yes.
Toledo, and English and Parliament?
Yes, wig-wearing judges.
Oh, yeah.
Look,
They
kids,
sure
Big
do.
Ben Parliament. I can't get in the left lane.
Yeah, he couldn't get over.
Please, please do an Eyes Wide Shut along with Doug for Movie Boy. That's from Caller Ellen making a request for the Movie Boy podcast.
Yeah, I would do a live commentary. If me and Doug just sit down, 2 microphones in front of us, and we watch the movie
I
together.
would watch
long is
that
the
all day
movie?
long.
Eyes
It's
Wide-
2 hours of hotness.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, pack a lunch.
you can have a choice, Doug. You can watch the movie on your own time, and then we can talk about it, or we can watch it together for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
2 hours and 40 minutes.
Can we just watch the scene with the beaks?
That actually,
lot of beaks.
That would actually probably be even better.
Okay. 2 hours and 40 minutes is a long time to watch a terrible movie.
It's not terrible.
Well, how good can it be if you got men running around with beaks?
Stanley Kubrick,
I don't care who it is.
GOAT status.
They wore powdered wigs because they all had syphilis. It's from the Hillsboro Hottie, yet another female listener.
How do you know
Is that accurate?
I doubt that, no.
Do you have to post your net worths in 2025 and you had to post your syphilis status in 1776? And where would you post it? Like on the town square?
You just nail it. Yeah, nail it up on the.
I wouldn't think that's related. Syphilis and wearing powdered wigs. I don't believe it's related. I could be wrong.
He won't take a guess on Ole Miss and Kentucky, but he'll pat himself on the back after looking something up. It's from the 314, and that guy is unhappy that
Who the hell is that?
Blocking!
Didn't take a stand on Ole Miss, Kentucky.
I don't care about Ole Miss, Kentucky.
No, who does?
Lane Kiffin, Mark Stoops,
Yeah, beyond them.
Deuce
and their
McAllister?
players. And some family members.
probably Eli Manning, as he gets ready for the Bears and Vikings on the Manning Cast on
Okay.
Friday. Hello again, everybody. We got NFL football tonight, tomorrow with the Brazilian festivities, Sunsbin and Munsbin. And then on Saturday, what do we have? The Border War, presented by like a California Closets or something. That's a big pony.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in the midst of a pony of all ponies here. Beautiful weather, football everywhere, the Cardinals and Giants for the wild card showdown this weekend. What else do you want?
Yeah, seriously.
It's about as good a weekend as we've had in a long time around here.
And the Stiefel Classic. And I was out there ball striking yesterday with Dickie Pride. Hello, Dickie Pride.
How'd you play?
Is it Dickey with a Y? Or is
It is.
Okay.
It is. Check this out. And this is not an FCC violation. I checked with counsel. D-I-C-K-Y. And I wanted to make sure I got the Y in real quick because I didn't want you to have to explain that to your kids. And Doug, I noticed on the first hole that he had a bunch of elephants on his belt needlepoint. Duh. And the collars of his shirt. And I said, is that because you're Roll Tide Roll? And he said, yes, it is. And I said, can we talk about Saturday? And he said, yeah, we can talk about it. Are you going to putt the ball or not? And okay, we're off to a bad start.
Take that.
Are you going to putt the ball
So
or
that
not?
shuts you up, huh?
We're off to a bad start. But he was a delight. He was an absolute delight. Yeah.
What do you shoot?
It was a shamble. Do you know what a shamble is?
Everybody drives, and then you play the ball.
You play the best tee shot, mine, and then we could use his ball in the par threes. And this might be surprising, but he would hit the greens.
Really? Well,
It's
what's he doing?
almost as if these guys are good at this thing.
Right. Yep. But he was a delight. He was a pure delight. Was out there with Spencer Head celebrating his birthday, and Jackson's attracted to him, Martin.
Yeah. Well, I think he looks like Brooks Koepka, so take that with what you will.
Do you think Brooks Koepka looks good?
Nice, Martin.
Okay,
Yes.
so I just backed in.
He did. That was like an ACT question.
It is establishing a gentleman as attractive is not saying that you're attracted to said gentleman.
Because, like, you're not attracted to Eric in the Central West End, but you say he's attractive.
Bingo.
So you've met Eric in the Central West End.
And I've met Spencer Head.
And you would go to parties with these guys with a beak mask.
Clip that off.
Maybe.
Maybe. Can't rule it out.
Don't kink shame.
Right.
Don't kink shame. That's going to be beautiful weather for the Stiefel Classic. I'm going out there Friday night, Saturday, and Friday night. Of course, the Legend of Columbia has me all set up for dinner, as long as I call at 11 a.m. tomorrow.
So he really did rescind the offer. It was pretty clear on this show that he was giving you the hookup, and then it clearly went away within an hour.
Yes, to call at 11 o'clock.
Because all he did was call, and they said, fat chance. So then he got back in touch with Tim and said, call your own damn self.
That's right.
I'd like to speak to the maitre d'. Yeah, who is it? Legend.
Saturday, and Doug the Worsonwoods Wacko has a bottle service at my house. It's going to be a pony.
Oh, really?
Pony.
And you think that's going to be, Jackson said, $70 or $80 to get in?
If he has bottle service, they're in.
Nice. How do you know if you have bottle service till you get in?
He texted that they have bottle service.
You got to arrange that?
Yeah.
You have a reservation for bottle service.
Bingo.
And then it's nothing. And then what do these bottles cost you?
That's what you're paying for.
Okay, what do they cost you?
A lot.
What's a lot?
Yeah, give Doug a lot. I mean, you're a Ledoux guy.
I haven't paid for bottle service in a while.
No! Comp. Look at this guy. He's comp.
No, I've been too busy.
Look at Movie Boy gets comped.
I've been too busy at these parties with beaks. What was I saying?
What's the cost of bottle service? Every time you order something, is it a couple $100?
No. The bottle, you're paying the exorbitant amount for the bottle, but what that really pays for is the section that you get to sit in. It's like a private section, and they bring the bottle out.
I can't have people bothering me with my
I can see
status.
that.
It's like a little booth.
And what's that cost?
It's all included, man.
I know it's included. What's it cost?
I don't know the exact number. It's different depending on the day.
How can we
could
find
cost
this out?
$1,000, could cost $400, anywhere in between.
I mean, is there a bigger night in Columbia, Missouri than September 6th, 2025? This is like buying a home in Huntley to get bottle service in Columbia at my house on Saturday night. It's premium, bitch.
It probably costs $700.
Value season.
Would you pay that to sit in a bar, just for the right to sit in a bar and then order drinks?
But you also get a bottle.
Oh.
Usually of Sky vodka, room temp.
Ooh.
Flavored if you like.
But what you're really trying to do
Tastes
is,
like battery
is
acid.
impress some young lady. Is that right? What this is really all about is impressing other people.
It's actually a pretty heady play on a really busy
I think
weekend.
it's a heady play.
It doesn't sound like a heady play at all.
Well, on homecoming or on
I'm
games
going to
like
ask
this.
Mark Hanna how heady a play this is for my money.
But like if you're spending that, let's say 700, and you have 20 people going, and everyone's paying like $35, you have a guaranteed spot to get in. You can skip the line. You know,
Big table.
You know, you're
Require a
getting
big
bottle.
table.
They also usually give you like a 12-pack of beer, and then you are automatically getting in. Like it can be, you pay a little bit more, but you cut out some of the nonsense.
Okay. So will Tim be safe?
100%.
Okay.
He's Tim. He's got the.
He's Tim.
Clip that off.
You're going to have to go there with some muscle, I guess.
He's got the legend.
Doug Flip Wilson said that bottle service at Vegas at the Tiesto was $6.75 for a handle of Tito's.
Ooh,
there you go.
Value season.
Vegas obviously going to have a lot different pricing.
Okay.
$675 for a table there. The table for the right to go in and drink.
Yeah.
That just seems so utterly stupid, doesn't it?
Well,
I mean, what you could do with $675.
Yeah,
car payment.
I don't do it anymore.
Anymore.
I did in college. Yeah, we do it all the time, but it wasn't that much. We would pay. It would be like a regular weekend, and it'd be a lot less. Everyone pay like $20, and you get it. It's pretty sweet.
Warson Woods Wacko has explained his decision to acquire bottle service on Saturday night at my house in Columbia. Doug, I got 2 bottles of Tito's, a keg of Bud Light, 15 wristbands, and nobody touching me. If I did it general public, my bar bill would be close to that with my daughter's friends. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Okay.
He's getting a keg. I didn't know that had that option. Someone's going to
They're
carry
delivering
a
an
bottle's
entire
going to bring a keg in there. I'm just going to break their foot.
I'm not going to leave that booth.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring my old Poker Stars Gatorade bottles that I'd use to lose the Little Wizard's room.
Howard Hughes.
Absolutely.
But if you're not going to socialize, what's the point of even being there? If you're not going to get
be
up
seen?
and walk around
Yeah.
and talk to some people, you might as well stay in your hotel
I guess you
room.
haven't seen my Instagram when the girls come out with the bottles with the sparklers, and then I just sit there and I nod the whole time. Have you seen the likes I get?
I have not.
It'd be really funny if, like, an hour after the game, you're sitting in the bottle service section, and you text Gabe, "Hey, Gabe, I got bottles in my house. Please come by." Just to see the response you get back.
I don't think I'd get a response.
Yeah, I think you'd probably
I think
ignore
that'd
it.
be left on red.
Isn't the whole fun of going to a bar kind of walking around and seeing who you see and running into friends and talking?
Yes, but on days like that, at somewhere like my house, it's going to be shoulder to shoulder. Moving around is not going to be fun, and that's a club atmosphere. You know.
Well, then why
bright
would you
lights.
even go? If you don't think that's fun, why would you even go? Because that's what it is. You know that's what it is.
Yeah.
And most of the people there, because that's what they want. They want a high energy thing with lots of people there that they might know or might meet somebody. If you don't want to be around people, what the hell are you going there for?
You can leave the booth and mingle, and then go back. Hey, I just met you. You look nice.
But you said the
I have a
reason you
section.
got the booth is that you wouldn't have to mingle with people.
That's some
and my
people.
Instagram post.
And Tim's Instagram. That's some people. Other people just want like an oasis in the desert.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Doug, if you're interested, bottle service at the Big River Cabin in Jeffco this Saturday is $4.99 for a bottle of Boone's Farm and a grease-stained tank top.
No.
It's from your mom's lesbian lover.
Okay.
So that's an
Starting to get
alternative.
closer to my budget range.
So you're not getting bottles.
I don't budget a lot of money to drink by myself. And so nobody says anything to me, so I can be left alone in a bar. I'm going to pay hundreds of dollars for that. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Jackson, would you support me if I had an Instagram post when the bottles arrive with the sparklers from the waitresses?
I would think someone stole your phone. I would enjoy it.
Hey, Jackson, how much of those bottles of KU wins? That's from the total package.
I assume the price doesn't change. You have to
It's going to be a tough night for the revenue. The top line gets hit if Rock Chalk comes into Columbia and takes down those Tigers.
Yeah. I mean, they'll still make money hand over fist. That's for sure.
Now, if a lot of people from Kansas walked into the bar after a Kansas win wearing their Kansas garb, would they get roughed up a little bit?
I could see there being a problem.
Yeah, I could see there being some scraps.
Yeah. But that could happen. That's friendly fire. People fight all the time in college towns.
My wife asked me last night, she goes, if Missouri loses, are you going to be in a bad mood? I said, honestly, no. And I thought through it because I really was in a bad mood when they lost to LSU in 2023. But at that point, I think they were 5 or 6-0, and you were playing for something. At this point, I'm not sure what they are. And I got to be honest with you, the entertainment value of Gabe's post-game show and some of the nonsense that would take place in our text inbox, the YouTube chat here, and then just in Columbia on Saturday night in general would help balance the defeat. I got to be honest. I don't know what that says, but that's my official analysis.
Okay.
Jackson, how do you feel about that?
I would be distraught.
Yeah, I feel it. This guy's not going to do well in Chi-Town stand-up. He's going to be at the wedding.
I have a lot of friends who went to Kansas, and I've done a lot of smack talking, and they're going to get
bold move.
They're going to get their get back if they lose.
You turn your phone off.
Smack talking on your fantasy football league, and then it turns out you lost to what, Ken Dog?
Yeah,
Ken Doll or something.
Ken Dog beat me after a stat correction, which I'm still.
A stat correction.
I'm appealing, so the game is still contested.
10 minutes,
in my book.
Ken. Let's see.
I told you I've got an uncle with his name on one of the buildings at Kansas University. He's given so much money to the place.
So that's why you love Rock Chalk.
That's not why I love Rock Chalk, no.
Fog Allen? Is your uncle Fog Allen?
No, he's not.
And that's PHOG?
Yeah. Which building?
It is PH.
The Anderson Chandler building, whatever that is.
Wow, old money.
Sounds nice.
Some people go to my house and some people share a room with 5 other dads, Doug. Don't be a dildo. That's Chairman Steve's in Wildwood.
That's what I did. I had no other place. I was on the floor.
But with 5 hot dads.
Yeah, I don't know how hot they were.
Any of them have
They were
beak
my
masks?
age. They couldn't have been too hot.
You can email in with your stories of sharing a room with 5 hot dads. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Matt Holliday on the Stiefel dossier coming up at 9 o'clock. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. Cardinals win last night, defeating the Athletics. They are off today, back in action tomorrow evening at 7:15. First pitch against the San Francisco Giants. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. See them at wandolph.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, whose version of Jolene? Is this Miley Cyrus? Is this Miley Mile?
It was a Dolly Parton song, wasn't it?
Yeah, but now I don't think this is this is
not
too low of a pitch for Miley Mile. Wow, I'll have to explain that to my boys tonight.
Yeah.
Beyonce.
Oh, yeah, part of the theme. Tim, you notice in the dossier, it'll list the music theme. And it'll just say TBD.
It's Beyonce's birthday.
Oh.
Queen Bee. Hold on a second. I'm going to get this, and I'm going to get it exactly right. This is dedicated to you, Doug. You like when people do...
Can I give you an over-under? Can I do an over-under?
I am going to go. See, I feel like she was 19 and 99. So I'm going to add 20. I'm going to go 45.
46.
43?
44.
Now we had 3 MFers here, and we surrounded it. We still didn't get home.
Gosh. That hurts a lot.
This is crazy. I'm in deep. Clark W. Griswold, Christy Brinkley. Pool? Is that L.A. or Arizona?
Swimming waitress.
Swimming waitress, Russ. I ordered some fish for you and Audrey did. Yeah.
How about Kilcoyne Vayukas IV?
Not a fan of your
Not a fan of mine, but mad during the bottle service dialogue. I was knee-deep in a text audit. I was trying to figure out how we started with Brooks Koepka being hot, and then we were on bottle service. So I was trying to audit the text line, and Kilcoyne Vayukas IV said, "Get off your phone, Martin."
Oh, no.
I'm like, I was doing a text audit, but then I did get a text. Joe Laporta, friend of the show, his son Sam Laporta plays for those Detroit Lions. Said, listen to the show this morning. That Iowa State game is the game in the great state of Iowa. No love lost between the two schools. I sat through 4 of those. Good times. From a football perspective, the two schools have a number of guys that are playing in the league. I guess it's a little something anyway. Hope all is well with you, Tim, Doug, and the desk of JB.
How about that?
Friend of the show, Sam Laporta's dad,
Yep.
probably heading up. Are they in Lambeau this weekend? I think no,
They are.
Week 2,
The
is it,
Lions are in Lambeau. Yeah.
Is that right?
2.5-point dogs, by the way.
For a state that's not that big in terms of population like Iowa, they do turn out some quality athletic programs in their colleges. I mean, 2 major Power 4 conference schools up there that both compete well.
Illinois' undefeated season comes to an end in Durham, North Carolina this weekend. That's from the 636. Well, I did pick them on the FanDuel spread zone yesterday.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, that could be a problem for them.
What are you seeing, 2 or 3? It was like a small spread, right?
2.5. Illinois laying 2.5. But if you're a road team and you're going up against an opponent who could snag you, give me the 11 o'clock kickoff all day long. If that were a night game in Durham, I might change my tune. But 11 o'clock, ILL. I bet Kerry Davis is all over ILL. He buys in, man. And I don't think that that's like, a Homer thing. I think he knows his stuff. Played the game, obviously, and he's like, man, this team is legit. I hope they are. It'd be super fun. You got that Indiana game coming up on the 20th. Got USC on the 27th. What if ILL's undefeated going into the 11th in Ohio State? You know Brady Quinn and Reggie Bush and Jeff Samardzija and
Jeff Samardzija,
Michael Stonebreaker.
Michael Stone. And anybody who played in 2005 will be on the set for Fox in Champaign.
Yeah, they host Ohio State, Illinois. That
Try.
could be one of the biggest games they've hosted in many years.
Number 1 versus number 2. Illinois, Ohio State, October 11th in Champaign, Illinois. You are looking live.
Number 1 Mizzou concern for you honks on the dais. Is it the O-line?
Yes. Second would be kicker. Third would be Jalen Daniels. Doug, he's been there how many years?
He's been there, I think, 12. This is like his 12th season, I think.
Running quarterback.
Kind of respect the fact he never left. This is his 6th year in Lawrence.
It's so bizarre.
I spent some time down in Columbia and didn't even graduate.
Do a little COVID and a red shirt, you got yourself a 6-year run. Drinks that it was the most talented quarterback they've ever faced.
Who is?
That's what he said about Jalen Daniels. You see that quote?
They haven't
today?
faced him yet.
That they've ever gone
I think
up
he said that
against.
they've never faced a guy like Jalen Daniels. Or maybe as good.
He said something about we've never
They
faced
faced the
anybody.
Heisman Trophy winner. He had a very similar name.
I understand they've played some high caliber players, but he said,
I remember it. I remember it.
Was it not?
What's going on?
Well, it is exactly what Martin said.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said we've never faced anybody this. I forget.
I remember seeing it and then being like, I'm going to take a nap. I really
take
was.
a nap.
That was your response.
Yeah.
As the producer, you didn't say, well, maybe I'll clip that.
I remember seeing the clip and I was horizontal, you know.
What does that mean?
I was lying down.
While you watch the clip.
Yeah, that's what I remember about it. And then I said I could save that. And I think it might have been a Friday, and I just was like, I'm going to take a nap.
The exact quote was, we've never played anyone like him.
The chairman has done Jackie's work.
We've never played anyone like him is the direct quote.
Okay.
Are you playing it, or is it still in Napland?
I play it.
He didn't clip it off.
I don't. I'll try and find it.
He went to sleep instead.
The Colonel makes an observation on the fact that, KU's defensive coordinator was raving about Missouri's offense, and now you got Drinkwitz talking about Jalen Daniels being the greatest quarterback that Missouri's played in his 6 years in Columbia. And this is the Colonel's observation on the lack of trash talk at the moment, anyway, between the hated rivals.
The point is, everyone is going out of his way to provide nothing to the other team. And maybe that shouldn't be a surprise. I didn't expect anybody to come out and say they suck and we're going to win this game and guarantees and anything like that. I thought we might have at least a little fun, some interesting quotes. We really don't have any of that. To get that, we're relying on the old guys in the series we're doing on the 2007 game. But hey, that's again, not a surprise necessarily. The talking will be done at kickoff on 2:30 on Saturday afternoon.
The topless Gabe DeArmond.
Does he always work topless now?
Feel like that's kind of become the brand.
Ain't gonna take off that shirt, you hear?
It would be kind of an interesting little gimmick to always work topless.
Bert Kreischer?
Yeah.
That's his thing.
Is to be topless?
Does his comedy without a shirt on.
Really?
It's hot, man.
That's a thing.
It's hot.
Well, okay, we'll have to come up with something different for Gabe.
You like a hairy heavy guy?
Hairy who?
Harry Who? Anybody taking that as an inbox name? Is Harry Who taken?
314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. And then perhaps Jackson will give you a text name if you request it. Jackie's performance today tells me he still hasn't gotten over the Wayno rejection from yesterday. Get better soon, Papers. That's from the Kirkwood, Frontenac, Bi-City area layman.
Going to have to really work to constrict the pocket, but you got to stay in your rush lanes. I think, we've played several of these styles of quarterbacks before. In the SEC, that's becoming more and more popular, but we've never played anyone like him.
Okay.
All right.
Never played anyone like him.
Yeah, okay.
I thought it was stronger than that.
I think I hear it. I go, okay, I get it. He's
never
talking
played anyone like him. I thought there was
That's why I took a nap.
Yeah, I think he did the right thing.
Thank you.
I thought the quote was stronger based on what I had read. I stand down.
Jack, I think you kind of got dismissed right there, and you didn't even know it. You got to.
Next.
And this is why there's been so much tension between the two of you.
In this alliance.
Yeah, it's getting really hot.
This feels a bit like the ending. How did the Wayno ending? What was you just said? Hey,
he
Wayno,
talked about the Sleeper app, which is a fantasy app that has a lot of bells and it has a lot of whistles. And I was commenting on such. And as I finished what I was saying, he goes, "All right, fellas, I got to go."
Can you clip that off? All right, fellas, I got to go. That would be a nice drop. Did you clip off Wainwright talk about Holliday for our buddy Matt?
Yeah, Matt the Bat,
nice.
9 o'clock, Stiefel dossier.
I'll do that.
Okay.
For Jackson's sake, I hope Mizzou wins because I just don't think he has the fortitude to weather the text inbox hate for the rest of the season. That's from Big Tuft.
First of all, don't ever doubt me. Second off, I hope I don't have to worry about that.
Would it ruin your night in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you disappointed in me that I am at peace with the loss?
No. I can't be upset with you because you're not going to be upset if they lose.
And maybe I will be. I don't know.
Sure. No, I get it.
I think I was freaked out by how upset I was when they lost LSU. But I think that was more about they should have won that game. They kind of pissed it away. And again, at that point, they were 5-0. And in my mind, I'm like, well, if they lose that game, they got to do the 1 in a million and go to Athens and beat Georgia to get in what was at the time a 4-team playoff.
Yeah.
I don't think my emotion would have been like that if you had the 12-team playoff at that time.
I don't know. You have a lovely family, children. Your priorities have changed. I'm 27, pale and balding. This is all I got.
Oh, gosh.
Was that a Costanza line?
This is
you
my
give
life,
me the
man.
details.
Yeah.
This is the most important thing in your life right now are these games?
In the short-term future, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I think that's great.
That's what I got.
Yeah, but I think that's wonderful. Trust me, there are a lot of people who are listening right now and go, boy, I'd love to have that.
Oh, yeah. I understand where I'm at in life.
Yeah.
It's really important to me right now.
27's the sweet spot. 27's the sweet
Physically,
spot.
you're right in your prime. That's for
right.
sure.
Yeah, look at you. The way you're hitting that 7-iron.
Doesn't feel like it, to be honest with you.
When you look at your hair, it doesn't look like it.
No.
I had a guy come up to me yesterday after we got done playing in the Pro-Am, and he goes, hey, I got a chance to play with Jackson a few weeks ago. Really good guy. But, man, you guys aren't joking about that 7-iron.
Jeez, I'm not safe anywhere.
Why do you even let people know that you're hitting a 7-iron?
It's everyone asks.
Nobody knows.
Tell them it's a 54-degree wedge.
I know. I'm going to start, changing. I'm going to start scratching out the numbers. Yeah, that was an 8. Well, I'm hitting a 5.
But they can't tell.
I can tell when that spinny-ass ball falls off to the right short.
Tough.
No, you can't tell if a guy's hitting a 7-iron or a 6 or an 8 unless you're right on top of him.
You can look at the club and know.
Club length and angle.
Who's looking at your club?
Apparently,
the guy's at his own ball. The guy
Mark.
should be at his own
I think
ball.
his name was Mark. He was out at Norwood yesterday.
And where did he play? Where did he play?
Oh, you do
with
know
you?
him?
I have played with them.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Where did you play
Yes.
with? So it wasn't a random person that you just ran into?
I think I played with him when I played with Wellington at Norwood a month ago.
Okay.
I love how everybody on the show just yells out random things that they'd like Jackson to do at all times. This will help him prepare. This will help prepare him for a wife and kids. Some Arbor Day, dog.
Yeah. Very true.
Mr. Siders just says, ha. And I believe that's in reference to Mark's observation regarding Jackson's 7-iron when I met a gentleman named Mark yesterday following my round with Dickie Pride, who wasn't happy when I brought up. I just thought he was an Alabama fan. I didn't know that he actually grew up in Tuscaloosa, played at the University of Alabama, nearly played, Doug, for a gentleman by the name of Wimp Sanderson.
Oh, really?
Basketball coach at
We're the loud sport coats.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, you want to talk about it or you want to putt? That's
So did you just not open your mouth the rest of the round?
And he told me where the putt went, and I think I missed it by a good 3 feet off the line that he told me. Yeah. Bad start.
Yeah,
Oh.
we done with the Mizzou talk now, fella?
Feels like it.
We want to talk Cardinals and A's? Blues and Stars exhibition game on the 20th, Jackson?
Have we got a uniform
pass.
update? Ricky Clemens, ATV dealer, said if Mizzou comes out of the tunnel in the black tops, gold pants, block M, KU might as well get back on the bus. It's over before it starts.
How about that, Doug? That's a take you can agree with.
Yeah, I would like to see both schools wear uniforms that they wore way back when they used to play every year.
But what if the Jayhawks wear the red stockings?
I wouldn't like that.
Thank you, because of the Civil War.
Yeah, because I'm still sore over the Civil War.
Has Mizzou announced their uni?
It's usually a guy in a barn playing a guitar, and then somebody walks by in a uniform.
If I had to guess, they'll go all black again, but with the block M helmet. That's my official guess.
Wasn't there some deal where the gold pants got lost in the Baltimore harbor or something?
Last year? Since they made the uniform change to this current iteration from the old Drew Lock looking ones to what they wear now, they have not worn gold pants with the black top.
Don't you have a problem with the gentleman saying top?
Yeah, don't say top.
Tim just said
Say
it.
jersey.
Someone said top.
Let's say jersey, can we?
All right, black jersey, gold pants. They haven't worn it. Now they've worn white. They've worn white jerseys with gold pants, yellow as you call it, but they have not gone black jersey, gold pants.
Well, they should.
It's important to remember what you wear to the game because it's a tiger stripe. Don't forget to wear your color for your section.
Oh, that's right.
How about that?
So I got to find something yellow?
Well, it depends where you're sitting, fella.
Let me look at my...
I got the sections here.
Section,
it's the
all right.
Storage Mart Border Showdown. Do your part. Wear your assigned color on Saturday. So, Doug, you not only have to wear the right color, you have to go into the right side of the building. It might be.
I got the email from Laird Veach yesterday about the right side of the building. Martin, I'm in section 120.
Okay, 120.
Sounds like great seats.
Stand by. Looks like you're yellow, fella. Or gold.
Is it odd and even? It's got to be odd and even sections. I like that. I went one day when it was Tiger Stripe. It looked really cool. I think they should do that every week. I think I've said that. That should be one of Mizzou's things.
Tim should be entering on the west side of the building, it looks like, if I'm not mistaken. Call in. I'll let you know. The thing, movie phone. Just call me and I'll let you know.
I don't think I own anything that's yellow. Jackson, you own anything that's yellow?
Go to Rally House and buy another jersey.
Check this out. Rally House. It's a pony today. Get your stuff at Rally House. It'll be a pony this weekend. Think about that.
I don't think I own anything yellow.
That's I know. And I want to be tiger stripe. Doug likes the tiger stripe.
Yes.
I got to get something yellow.
Again,
I don't know if my betrothed has anything that's yellow.
Again, Mizzou should be providing T-shirts. If they really want this tiger stripe thing to work, they got to provide. Open up the purse strings. You can afford the probably at cost 45 cents for a T-shirt.
Well, it's worked
Put them on the damn
it's worked in the
seats.
past without doing that.
Yeah, but it's sporadic.
Are you concerned the stripe won't be solid?
I think if you want to make the stripe solid and make it look as cool as possible, you provide the shirts. And again, that's not going to...
Or just have a guy walking out with a cigarette. I forgot this shirt. I got some over here. Another way to generate revenue.
Yeah, instead of spending money on shirts, they probably want you to go there and buy a shirt that color.
Okay, then the tiger stripe won't look great. That's their choice. I'm putting the ball in their court.
Don't get snippy about this.
You're uptight about the stripe.
It's cut and dry.
Who gives a rip? It's a tiger stripe. It's not about the game. Lighten up.
Doug just said it should be Mizzou's thing.
It should be.
Every game?
Yeah, sure. Why not? What else we have that's uniquely Mizzou?
There's Libby Jack. One more handouts from the government.
Damn right.
What was it? Ocasio Jackson?
Yeah. I paid a tuition there. They can give me a T-shirt.
Tim, I have a yellow Mizzou polo for you. Please don't wash it upon return, Doug. That's from Bobby Tejas.
Let me remark. I think, they'll turn this into a lot of people having to buy something black or having to buy something gold. They'll make $1 million off that.
I don't see a uniform reveal, though. Wouldn't it be from the Mizzou account?
Yeah, they would do it on Thursdays at around 10 o'clock, but then they stopped after what was an unfortunate uniform reveal leading into the College Station debacle last year. So they got away from uniform reveals. Papers, you're on black jerseys, black pant, black helmet, but block M.
Yep.
There it is, Jackie Papers. This guy's hot on these uniform reveals, too.
Yeah, that's where I think he'll go.
I'm hot on Mentality. Plus, Mentality has a big event going on this weekend. Have you or your family seen a change in you, gentlemen? Not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus? No energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Mentality can help you change that. Mentality Health is hosting a free men's health fair at their Chesterfield clinic this Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Stop by and get a free blood draw and free in-body assessment to see what's really going on inside that body of yours. This event's open to anyone who wants to see you get back to being you, spouses, family, friends. They are all welcome, so you don't have to do it alone. Afterwards, you'll schedule a consultation with Mentality's medical team who work on a plan tailored for you. You won't get a page full of numbers. You'll get real insights to help you get control of your testosterone so you can start feeling like yourself again. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just feeling something's off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. It's 826 in St. Louis. Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Another win for Ole Miss Zoo. Pay up, boys, your bill is due. Saturdays wearing a black and gold. 62,000 strong take hold. Mizzou is coming to play. When we on your turf, you better pray. Yo, 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 you don't mess with our boy Bo. Yo, 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 yo. Gonna kick some ass. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
I'm a little concerned. You guys are all excited. You know, when Mizzou fans get excited, sometimes things don't work out. As Mike Kelly calls it, don't do the Mizzou thing. You want to let people down. A little nervous. Papers, I'll call you on Saturday. You might not be able to hear me. I'll be at the track, but I'm going to call you on Saturday.
Okay.
Win or lose.
All right. I'll be at a wedding.
We're going to workshop it.
What time's the wedding, Papers?
4:30.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm going to call you.
Just a chop to the windpipe.
I'm going to call you at 5:58.
Yeah. What a time to be me, man.
Do we have a surprise guest scheduled?
No.
Not that I'm aware of. A lot have been in the works.
I know Matt the Bat's going to be with us at 9 o'clock on the Stiefel dossier, but Chairman Kurt just texted me the surprise guest is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
I do have a surprise guest on line one.
This is your own doing.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've been trying to get Bill Murray, so if this is Bill Murray, I'll pass out, but I don't think it is.
Line one, you say?
Yeah, just real quick. I didn't sleep well last night. There were some things yesterday that happened that kind of left me a little unsettled, and I thought some wrongs needed to be righted. So John B. The Weatherman is the surprise guest on line one. I'll let him take it from there.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's everything back home in Missouri?
Well, everything's fine, John. How are you?
Good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit the hole here. So I don't live in Missouri anymore, obviously. I live out in the state of Nevada.
Okay.
Out here in the Pacific time zone. And I work for the National Weather Service, and I'm working the night shift this week. So yesterday I was podcasting like the Dickens yesterday afternoon when I was trying to get back to sleep, and I thought I was having a fever dream.
Sure.
Because the morning show I've been listening to for, over a decade now was talking about the restaurant that I used to work at in Columbia back when I was in Columbia going to Mizzou, getting my degrees. My side hustle was working at a restaurant, and I worked at CC City Broiler.
Oh, did you really?
For like 4 years as a server and a bartender. And I was listening to what was happening, and this legend of Columbia was trying to get Tim a table for tomorrow night. And I guess that fell through because he figured out that you can't just call and get a table on Friday night.
No.
Until it's the day of. And so I was sitting there thinking to myself, there's no reason why I couldn't make a phone call.
Oh my goodness, Doug.
The plot turns.
So you made the call?
Well, I haven't yet because I don't know how many people are in Tim's party, or if he truly does even want a table. If it's just something to talk about on the show. But if you do want a table tomorrow night, I don't see any reason why we can't get this across the finish line.
Unbelievable. John B., the weatherman in Las Vegas, is going to take care of it. Unbelievable, Doug. I mean, Chairman Kurt, what do I owe you for this?
Just you being you is plenty.
Oh, stop. The gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah.
How many in your party, Tim? How many in your party?
One.
Just one.
Just read a newspaper.
A table for one. Can you get that? At the bar, maybe?
Yeah, with the scotch. Wow. And maybe a Ewer.
A Ewer?
Quinn Ewers.
Was it Jim Ewer?
Quinn.
Yeah.
Used to work at the old 590, 550. So this gentleman, did you reach out to Chairman, or how did you and Chairman connect with this great idea?
Yeah, so, once I woke up yesterday, I said, I should probably reach out to someone and just see if this is real or not. And so I know Chairman follows his social media pretty closely, so I reached out to him and, let him know who I was and what I could potentially do if you really do want a table tomorrow night. I know Columbia is going to be a madhouse this weekend, but I can get you in there if you really want in there.
How about that? Well, I will take you up on that if you really are capable of it. I mean, this is the second time somebody's called into the show this week saying they can get me a table there. The legend, though, then just told me to call.
Right. Yeah.
Do they hold some tables back for high rollers, or is someone going to get bumped for Tim's reservation?
Well, someone will probably get bumped for Tim's reservation.
That's the right thing to do.
They'll take the food that's hot in front of them.
I had a reservation for a month and a half, but McKernan wants my table.
The chef's table or the governor's table, somebody's going to have to go to get the
governor's table.
The governor's table, I think, is what it is. My Kia out clown boy pervert from St. Louis in. Well, you are a gentleman, John B. Me and my betrothed will take you up on it if this really can execute on this.
Yeah, I just need to know how many are in, because I know you said there was maybe going to be some others joining you.
No, that's at my house, the cocktail lounge. That's on Saturday night. Tomorrow night, just dinner for me and my wife.
Table for two.
Table for two.
Table for two around 7 o'clock.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful. What a gentleman. This John B. Doug, I mean, isn't this great? Is there anything you want done
I
from
want
John
game
B?
tickets. I need 3 game tickets.
I mean, I can look into it. I can't.
It doesn't sound like there's a lot of
worth a
enthusiasm.
try, I guess.
Projects.
All right.
John B., you're a gentleman and you're in Las Vegas or something?
No, I'm actually in a town called Elko, Nevada. No one knows where that is. It's about 6.5 hours north of Vegas. So there's a weather service office here, and I got hired straight out of school to come out here. And they told me what they were willing to pay me, and so I said, what day you need me to be there.
How about that?
Where's home, John B? Where are you from?
Originally from St. Louis.
Okay. Tim, I got
probably from
high school.
Probably from
I feel terrible, but John,
Oakland Avenue.
Texters are asking.
1818.
Where did you go to high school?
So I'm 42 years old. So I went for 1 year because I actually ended up graduating high school down in Arkansas. But I went for 1 year to St. Thomas Aquinas Mercy High School there on Dunn Road up in North County.
Does that rest in peace? Huh.
Yeah, it became Trinity because they took Mercy Aquinas and Rosary.
North side.
Yeah, and so I'd spent my sophomore year there, and then my family moved to just north of Little Rock. And I finished up down there. But yeah, and then I came back, went to SLU, and then eventually found my way out to Columbia and went to Mizzou to finish up my degree there. And spent 18 years in Columbia, and now I'm here in Nevada.
How about that?
You didn't move to Little Rock because Tim was doing TV there, did you?
I had a 7-month stay there, Martin.
How weird this is. Yeah.
I think we left right before Tim got down there.
Oh, what a shame. Clear out some room.
Yeah.
Boy, you missed some scores and highlights.
Well, John, you are a gentleman. I sincerely appreciate your handiwork here.
Sure. And I'll leave my phone number, my email with Chairman, and I'll get in touch with you, and we'll get this worked out.
And work on the tickets, too, if you would.
Doug needs 3. Martin, anything you want?
I'm good.
Martin is good. Jackson, anything you want? You're in Chicago?
No, all good.
All right. Well, John, I'm grateful.
I will say before I go, you guys are like a connection back home. And I know you guys kind of make light of sports talk radio, but I do appreciate the work you do.
Well, I appreciate that.
Thank you,
brother.
John.
Thank you so much. Very kind, Doug. This guy. I mean, how about this
You guys
guy?
take care.
Thanks, John.
All right.
How about John?
This is your new favorite caller,
I
isn't
think
he?
so.
And I was actually inside it. A little
Same
bit of room
voice?
to move around.
Hold on a second.
And I guess the first time nobody came for a while. I was in one of the wrong ones, and then I just switched over to a busy one. And then, I don't know, just some chick came in, and supposedly she saw me or whatever.
I couldn't be sorry to John, but I had to do it to him.
The people thought that was the porta potty guy?
I thought it was the porta potty guy.
Many callers get labeled as, this is the porta potty guy. It came in on this one, I thought,
Although very kind, he had a certain dialect.
Is anyone else concerned that someone's going to lose their table to Tim at the last minute?
No.
Thank you.
It's the Henry Hill special. They'll bring in a table
That's
from
right,
somewhere
they'll bring
else.
in the table.
I'm picturing like Denari Alexander having a great man, they're dragging him out. He's like, dude, I played here.
Yeah, they would take
Dragging
the
him
hot
out.
food in front of them and put it on Tim's table.
That was him. That's from Bob Wagon. He is convinced that was the porta potty guy.
And he got sentenced to a life in the Nevada desert.
Yeah, named after the A&M coach.
I imagine like Randy Quaid in Vegas Vacation.
Yeah.
Trailer.
This guy definitely has to buy 2 seats when he books airfare. Some Steven time.
I don't know.
That was the ultimate in lemonading. That's from Will Clark's post-game bevy.
It really was.
I wish I could do something for Tim. That's from Mr. Mudjack.
Well, we got
Don't ask what Tim can do for you. Ask what you can do for your Tim.
John F. Kennedy, Doug.
Listener of the Mouth is coming up. Clarification to Tim. Martin did not become Trinity. Trinity was the old Rosary High School. The school he was talking about, Aquinas Mercy, became a Christian school. But whatever. Same idea.
Yeah, I'm following.
At the Florissant area up there?
Yeah, so there was an Aquinas, there was a Mercy, then it became Aquinas Mercy, there was a Rosary, and then eventually they all, as a school, continued as Trinity. And that's where Juice Williams up there in Illinois.
Juice Williams.
And then Ryan Kalkbrenner of Creighton.
That's right.
Trinity.
He went there too?
Charlotte Hornet.
How did he get away from Mizzou and
Fight Tiger.
St. Louis U? He's a good player.
He's a damn good player.
Didn't hear much about him when he was here in high school.
I did.
Did you?
I watched many of
Why
his
didn't you
games.
recruit him? You got your own scholarship to Mizzou. Help someone else.
Yeah, Dennis Gates hooked you up.
I'm giving my scholarship to Tim.
Have you responded?
I had to finish those 8 hours.
Right, and to get the little time in the hardwood.
Yep.
Coach Gates last heard
point guard.
berating you for not accepting the scholarship.
Because I'm debating on giving it to Tim or not.
That's correct. I could add some real value on the
Finish
bench.
up those last couple hours.
Yeah, 8 to be exact. My wife is listening to the program. That can be problematic for the players. She says, "You're damn right I'm wearing gold." So she is. She's committed. I guess she already knew about this thing.
She was Mizzou also, right?
She went to Missouri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Fight Tiger. Beat Jayhawk.
All right.
Go Tiger. Beat Jayhawk. Go fight.
There'll be a lot of people have to go out and buy a.
I would like her to
gold or black.
roll tape on you guys getting to the restaurant. Hey, how are you? Yeah, Tim McKernan from St. Louis. Right. John B. Called in.
Weather guy from Nevada.
Weather guy. I'm sorry. What? Well, then there was the legend guy.
Sir, we're very busy tonight.
This is one of our busier nights of the year. We really don't have. There's our canes right over there. If you wouldn't mind, we have people behind you. Just step to your left, please. Thank you.
And I will say, CCC Broiler is it is truly like the best restaurant in Columbia.
Jackson's about to kill it. I can sense it, Doug. That's my read.
It's a very good restaurant. It's a steakhouse, though. Off Nifong and Forum kind of area. Like this isn't
killing it.
This isn't
he's killing it.
What's the what?
Martin's picking it up too.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
what's wrong with Nifong and Forum?
Nothing. But getting a table here isn't like getting a table at Carbone.
Oh
gosh.
John B. from Elko, Nevada takes a hit.
John B. is up there with one of my favorite new callers.
That's why you immediately played Porta Potty right after he hung up.
Well,
to salute him and to pay homage, you played Porta Potty.
I have an obligation on this show to do what's best for the program and its content, and that was undoubtedly the answer to that situation. But just saying.
Jackson's morning pledge. What were you saying about the restaurant, though? That
it's a nice place, is what I'm saying.
But you're saying it's not that hard to get in? Is that what you were saying?
Not what I said at all.
What did he say?
Yeah, what were you trying to say?
Nifong and Forum area.
Something about Nifong and Forum.
It's a nice area.
It's like you're talking about Highway K.
I don't.
You don't even know where Highway K is, do you?
It's near O'Fallon, Missouri.
You Central Quarter bastard.
I just answered the question. I don't take it often. I don't take many of our lovely thoroughfares in this area often, but I still know where they are.
You Central Corridor. Is that been taken yet?
You can request you Central Corridor bastard in the text inbox now. 314-399-9646. So what would you be impressed with if John B could get?
I'd be impressed if he got this resi for you. Because of how busy it's going to be in Columbia on Friday.
But it sounded like you were playing it down a little bit, just a little bit with the Nifong Forum thing. I don't know what that means.
It's just not. It's not Nobu,
It's not Nobu.
I'm saying, like, getting a reservation there, you don't have to I don't even.
For people who don't know Columbia very well, and that would be most people, where is it compared to like the stadium?
South of the stadium.
Okay. A long way south, a mile or
10 minutes. A little less.
Quite a ways south.
6 minutes.
You prefer it to be in the main Como corridor?
I don't prefer anything. I'm ejecting from any comments.
Yeah.
He's just recusing himself.
I've pulled shoot. I don't see a way in which I win in this situation. So
Highway K is not near O'Fallon. It's in O'Fallon, Jackson. That's from Dave in O'Fallon.
I think you need to do some self-inventory on that text you just sent. You're correcting me. You're correcting me because I said it's near O'Fallon. That's a ridiculous text.
Yeah.
8:46. We got them on the ropes. 8:46.
Here comes the cul-de-sac ass with another postcard from suburbia. Heaven forbid we not all memorize the farm roads that lead to Wentzville. That's from Arbor Day.
Doing the Lord's work.
And we think that might be Matt Holliday texting in as
Arbor Day. That's correct. Matt Holliday with us here in 14 minutes on the program. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen online at brownandcrouppen.com. We had Andy Crouppen in on the program talking it over this week. Ed Herman and Terry Crouppen come in, and they can come in and talk it over with us because they're local. And they are right here in St. Louis to handle your case. And if you are in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, wouldn't you want somebody who is local, who knows the legal environment here, not somebody just handling it and you're calling some 1-800 number and the next thing you know is you don't even talk to the people you think you're going to be working with. That's not the case. Brown and Crouppen, because they're right here in St. Louis. They were founded right here in St. Louis in 1979, and they just built brand new offices on the hill across from Ragazzi's in St. Louis. It's Brown and Crouppen online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. Remember, the choice of an attorney is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. That comes your way on the Stiefel dossier at 10:45. Matt Holliday at 9 o'clock. And when we come back, Doug, a treasured tradition in sports viewing has been substantially altered, and some people are not happy about it.
Oh, no.
We'll tell you what it is coming up next. This is The Morning After on 101 ESPN.
Oh, Jackson get you in at Schnucks, and he would not turn his nose up at that because they got everything you need. One spot, your neighborhood grocery store that is Schnucks, the friendliest stores in town. They used to say that was like the mantra. Now it's just kind of understood. On top of all that, when you're shopping for groceries these days, the prices have gone up. That's why their team got together at a high level and said, what can we do? What's the best way to combat this? And they started knocking down prices. What about this? Can we do it with that Stoke, that cold cut? Yes, we can do that. What about Jack's Pizza? Yep. They just kept adding to the list. They stopped counting. Got to over 2,300 items that were marked down, permanent savings you can count on. So when you're loading up for the weekend, stop by, talk to the butcher, talk to the sommelier. There's a great friendly staff answering your questions while you're also saving money. Digital shelf tags will let you know about other specials that are taking place inside the store. The Rewards app also will alert you things that you typically buy if there are any additional savings taking place. All of it one spot, your neighborhood Schnucks. You can get delivery as well. Schnucks delivers curbside delivery. I guarantee there's one in your neighborhood. Save with everyday savings at Schnucks.
Oh, my. Falco. You think 84?
I don't know.
85.
I just don't. Wish I did.
Doug, the Eagles are laying 8.5 tonight against the Cowboys. What are you taking?
Okay.
You got to make a play. Oh, dropped to 7.5.
I take the
hell?
Eagles. Eagles.
I wonder what that's about. It was 8.5. Martin, what would you do?
Is it in Philly?
Aye.
I think I think it's going to be a rough. I like Yadi. Enjoyed his time when he was here till he got ushered out as part of the Fisher shakeup. Usually happened on a Monday after a bad loss. Then that became the storyline instead of the bad loss.
Nice.
Yeah, I think the Eagles get it done.
Eagles minus 7.5. I guess I'd feel like I got to take the Eagles, but I think everybody's going to be on the Eagles, so therefore I got to take the Cowboys in the 7.5. That's where I am. I don't know. I bet the NFL like everything's a conspiracy theory. I never think through it like it's football. I do that with college football, but not with the NFL. And I don't know if it's right or not.
Well, you can win and still lose.
Think about that.
You gamble on the NFL.
But so many people have gotten into the NFL red zone. The great Scott Hansen. I mean, boy, he's on from high noon St. Louis time until approximately 6:40 on Sunday.
Gosh.
Nonstop, never getting a break. Well, now that's going to change. Jackie Papers, give the people the reason why.
I have Scott Hansen here on Pat McAfee's show talking about the new NFL Red Zone.
Oh, okay. Hit the lever, please, Pale.
The business folks handle the business.
Of course.
And I have no say over different elements that could or could not be in the show.
Okay.
And so I'll just tell you right now, when you see me come on the air here, we're going to hit the Octo Box. We've got 8 games in the early window, taking you around all the different cities. And then when we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, it's been more than 250 days since the first full NFL Sunday, but we are back. And 7 hours of red zone football starts now.
Wow. Well said.
I realize that might be a slight change to some of you, but that's what the catchphrase will be going forward.
We all understand what the NFL is, okay? We all understand what the NFL is. As soon as we heard it's in 50 million homes and everybody's watching it, we knew immediately that there was going to be commercials dropped in there. Now, they already started doing commercials with the LRAPs. You know, they already started sliding those in now.
True.
You guys were saying commercial-free football, and I saw a Lowe's ad on my screen as you were doing that. I'm like, we're certainly getting money from commercial stuff, though.
So Red Zone will now have commercials.
Commercial breaks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think people will be okay with that.
No.
People are pretty used to that.
I think people
they will not.
they're furious, aren't they? Because you
Correct.
pay for the service.
Right.
And therefore you used to get it without it.
Now, ESPN is getting a lot of blame for this, but this, from what I've read, is an NFL media decision. ESPN has no control over that.
Okay.
But I would say if I were reading the tea leaves and speculating, the NFL media saw a nice opportunity now that Red Zone's moving to make this move because where are people going to go? A place they already kind of like to hate on. ESPN maybe do this in a clandestine fashion.
Clandestine, I like that.
Yeah.
Covert.
Nice word. Okay.
Do you watch a lot of Red Zone, Papers?
Exclusively.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Really? You don't just find a game you like and watch that?
No. I think it's one of the best innovations we have in modern sports media. A whip-around show like that where you can watch every exciting play all at once with no commercials, I think that's about as good as it gets.
That's an endorsement right there.
And this guy sits there for 7 or 8 hours and never leaves a chair?
Nope.
Never gets up.
Never uses
What's
the bathroom.
the price point then and now?
So the now is a question I'm also pondering and trying to find out the answer to. I don't know why I said that like Shakespeare, but
I liked it.
Thanks. NFL Red Zone new price. If it's free, if it's just a part of ESPN, then people have no room to complain. But if they are charging you like they usually do and then put commercials on there, then yes, people have a leg to stand on.
All right. I'd like to take some time away. Tim, my ringer on my phone kept going off, and people are asking
I was noticing
if
there was
Iggy was here. They were all upset.
There was like a string of texts about the ringer, and I'm like, I'm in studio, and I didn't hear it, but clearly it went out over the air.
This show is always held accountable. If your shirt's wrinkled, if your phone dings, if you look down, look away, they will let you know. And I'm going to take some time away.
You're going to take, Doug, aren't you taking time away too?
I just feel like I need to find a better work-life balance.
Nice.
Will you be issuing a statement?
No, I've said enough.
I would like to apologize to everyone, families listening. If you did hear the ringer go off and it's triggered you in any way, and now you can't have a productive Thursday, I would like to truly apologize.
Oh, my gosh.
Idiots. I mean, yes,
Hey.
no, what? Apologize.
Guys, does Hanson just sit in there in puddles of his own urine? Thanks. That's from Hal in Hillsboro, Doug. He's on the air for 6 hours and 40
They
minutes.
have that astronaut underwear you can wear.
He says he holds it.
Really?
You could never do that because I've done a 7-hour QFTA.
Come near.
Bill Murray on Joe Rogan got up twice to whiz.
Yeah, that'd be tough. You just can't drink anything beforehand.
No. And you have to know every player on every team?
No, I mean, just like a play-by-play guy, they have a director and stuff. Like there's a big production team who's finding what game to go to, and they're probably in his ear like, hey, we're going to Cincinnati here in a second. Joe Burrow just threw a touchdown to T. Higgins, and he'll know.
Okay. All right.
But people are not happy. As soon as ESPN took it over, they said, oh, no, they're going to ruin it.
ESPN's going to ruin it.
Inside the NBA. Oh, no, they're going to ruin
same
it.
kind of a theme going on right there.
That'll be the next litmus test.
Charles Barkley talked about that. We'll have that coming up. Matt Holliday is joining us next as we enter the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Mark Hanna is online at evergreenstl.com. I want to make this as clear as I possibly can. If you do not have a financial advisor, please get one. And even Mark himself says, listen, if you're not going to work with me at Evergreen Wealth Strategies, that's fine. But get somebody. It's so important. You might be going, I don't really have that much at this point, or I'm 25 years old. I understand all of those things. But what someone like Mark Hanna at Evergreen Wealth Strategies can do for you is get you in the habit of setting some money aside, number one, also giving you a customized plan specific to you, your situation, and your eventual goals. What I wouldn't do to go back 20 plus years and have somebody like Mark Hanna in my corner. You get off the phone after talking to Mark Hanna and you feel better about life and your own financial situation because you've just taken a step to get things right and get things better for you and your family. The number is 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreenstl.com. That's Mark Hanna. Evergreen Wealth Strategies, sponsor of our 9 o'clock hour, which gets underway here in moments with Matt Holliday on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
In the market for a new car, the website to go to is autoloanpro.com. Little to no money down, best rates possible. That's what happens when you go to autoloanpro.com. They're able to do this because they work with over 50 different lenders, and we've been telling you all about it. If you go to the website, in addition to checking out the vehicles, scroll down, check out that free playbook. It's going to help educate you on how to get the credit turned around and get the car of your choice in the future. Autoloanpro.com. They know making a car purchase is difficult. It takes pro to do it right. The only thing you need to know is to choose the pro. Autoloanpro.com. They're part of the Lita family. So again, looking to get into that new vehicle, not sure based on your situation or your circumstances, this site will help get it right. 50 different lenders that are not vendors, so you get the best financing that's possible. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Go online, get that free playbook as well. It's autoloanpro.com.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update. That's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Restricted free agent Cam Thomas is signing a one-year, $6 million qualifying offer to return to the Brooklyn Nets, sources are telling ESPN today. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, do you get Zach Brown and Zach Bryan confused?
Not usually.
No.
One has a band, Zach Brown, and then Zach Bryant. Not to be confused with Luke Bryan. Illinois.
All this is correct so far.
Illinois' receiver last year was Pat Bryant, and he's gone.
Yeah.
But they still have Luke Altmaier.
That's correct. That's all correct. All these things are true.
Mm-hmm. And connected somehow.
Not really.
No.
Matt Holliday's going to join us.
We're efforting. We're efforting. We haven't connected yet.
This was his music 2009 season. You get those Facebook memories. Martin, you're not on Facebook. Doug, you are. It's really the only thing I look at Facebook when I get a notification. I'll say, I got memories. And oftentimes it's a picture of children. But in this one, it was a memory from 2009. And I guess I would live tweet, even though it wasn't Twitter, interviews on TMA at the time. In my memory, Doug, do you want to guess what my memory was on September?
Oh, gosh.
What?
What's the year, Tim?
2009. Good.
2009. Good. Okay. What was your memory of 2009?
No. That's what Facebook.
Oh, what was your Facebook memory of 2009? Oh,
Tim's wearing a T-shirt that says, "Go get him, Spags."
Skip Schumacher was on the program.
Okay.
You had already moved him from center field to second base.
I thought he should be the second baseman, yeah.
And Skip Schumacher, who was a 2006 world champion, eventually would be fisted when they won the World Series in 2011, but in 2009 said, "This is the best baseball team I have ever been on." That's what Skip Schumacher said on this program, September 3rd, 2009. Matt the Bat, a key part. Right there. Listen to Joe Kelly's reaction to that. A key part and a reason for that. You had two of the top three in the Cy Young with Carpenter and Wainwright. You had Holliday. You had DeRosa come over at the trade deadline. Then he got a little hurt, though, Martin, if I'm not mistaken, so he wasn't right.
Was it a wrist, maybe?
Was it a wrist?
That was a good pickup.
Yeah, it was.
Was that
Hero. Guardians?
Yeah, they had that annual Cleveland trade.
Yeah.
Molina hit close to 300 that year.
Team was stacked. Ryan Ludwig was key in there.
Had Alberto.
You had number 5. Team was stacked.
Number 4 is back this weekend. Did you see that?
Yes, he's going to be in the dugout again, Doug. Yadi Molina coming back again.
I think he's going to hold him accountable. Last time he was here, they took 2 of 3 from the Cubs.
Nice.
He left town, Doug, and then things sort of went backwards again.
What do you think is the main reason why he's coming back?
I don't know. He did say he wanted to get...
Missouri Kansas game?
I doubt that.
He did say he wanted to get more involved after being gone for a couple of years. It's a Hall of Fame weekend. I don't know if he'll go. I mean, he wasn't teammates with Renteria maybe for one season. I'm not sure.
You think maybe he senses that there's going to be some changes and he'd like to be considered for a managerial job if it comes open?
I don't know. Because he even said when he was here the last time that that's on hold till his son's done with high school. I think he's got another year. I don't know. Just coming around just to support the squad, Doug. I think he knows they need it and wants to boost the attendance numbers by showing up.
Per Derek Gould in the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, the timing of his latest cameo to work with coaches and catchers coincides with Saturday's Team Hall of Fame inductions. The club will honor Walt Jocketty, who is the GM who drafted Molina, and present a red jacket to Edgar Renteria, the shortstop when Molina debuted. Renteria and Molina were on the 2004 team that won the National League pennant and made the first of Molina's 4 World Series appearances with the Cardinals. The third honoree, Al Raboski. Molina's return also coincides with Jimmy Crooks getting his first early experiences in the major leagues.
Okay.
They're low on catchers, Doug. Pozo's on the IL, so you got to add a catcher for the weekend. Maybe paying tribute to Jocketty, who built those teams. Renteria, that was only 1 year together.
Yeah, I guess is that right? Yeah, because Eckstein came in 05?
It was after the 04 World Series. Renteria hopped to Boston. I think he has even said he regrets that.
Oh, is that right? Really?
I believe he has said that. I know at the time, LaRusse and Jocketty were mad, saying the agent gave him bad advice, that it was like very minimal money difference the Red Sox offer, and said he's not going to like it. They're knowing his personality, that he would just be better off staying in St. Louis.
Doesn't want the noise of Boston.
Maybe let's try and ask him this weekend, and then Tim will tell me he doesn't speak English. I'm like, well, that's going to be tricky because you have to give a speech.
I have to tell you, I am really curious how he's going to handle that. I think at this point he can be open about his ability to speak English because he's only going to have to do interviews for one day.
He won't be hounded before, during, and after games.
Just going to say, gotcha. Yeah, Edgar Renteria, Al this weekend, Yadi back. How about when Albert and Yadi, because they have that ceremony for the Red Jackets outside Ballpark Village. Can you imagine what that scene will look like? It's like when Cooperstown has a huge name or a huge class, and there's just people everywhere. Mm-hmm. Be hanging off the light post for that one, Doug.
Sure, they sure should, yeah.
Hey, Doug, I just took a look at Tim's Facebook page. Back in 2020, he made his profile picture of him in his mighty, mighty batting stance. Choked up a little high for a 40-year-old and a little small in stature, but mechanics seem really solid. Not sure why he got cut from the high school team. That's from the convex piece of Tim's skull.
You choking up on the bat, were you?
Yeah, I think that's probably from my Cardinal fantasy camp experience. 2019, Martin was part of a club and beat out a ground ball to win the game. Now, granted, the 68-year-old chiropractor from Collinsville who made the errant throw, I'm sure he'd like to have that ball back. But at the same time, when you have somebody just hustling down the line, and that's that hustle that fans in St. Louis love, especially when you're smaller and a middle infielder, that was a delight for Cardinal fans at that fantasy camp where so many gather to watch the players play.
It was a pick-me-up for all of Cardinal Nation. They hadn't seen anyone get to first base like that since Bake McBride, I'm sure.
If you don't watch the game for 7 hours, you're not a diehard Cardinal fan.
Oh, that Natty Nate giving you the business.
This choking up on the bat. I always thought if you're choking up, then you got a bat that's too long for you. Get a smaller bat. Because it's nice to have that handle down at the bottom.
It was a 25-inch bat and it weighed 13 ounces. I don't think they made them any.
You had to use some of those souvenir bats, those little tiny ones.
The hot take for the morning. Match that 101.
I am seriously disturbed by the wealthiest zip code article published in the Business Journal. I will be emailing in my thoughts. That's from Mr. Licks. Doug, the wealthiest zip code article in the St. Louis Business Journal, I know is something that bothers you as well.
I didn't read the article. I assume it's probably Huntley #1 and maybe Ledoux, Frontenac in the standoff. Probably Ledoux #2.
Okay. Jackson, is that correct?
Sounds right to me.
I don't want to spoil anything from his email, but #1 may surprise you, Doug.
It may.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, I go to the Business Journal
I guess it
website,
would.
and the headline is Why Lambert Lost 6 Southwest routes.
Damn. The good news just keeps coming.
St. Louis City SC has a surprising new teammate, but it's not a player.
Oh, is that the dog?
Oh, the dog.
Ex-GM admits embezzling $878,000. St. Louis's largest nonprofit to merge with the Kansas City counterpart.
Oh,
damn it.
Oh, looks like Rosati Kane's going to be around for another 25 years, though.
Well, that's nice. That is nice.
And the shadows of the cathedral.
Yep. Oh, here it is. St. Louis's wealthiest zip codes.
If it's not Huntley, then I would be surprised.
Well, I don't know if it would have his own zip code, but it would be that Huntley, Frontenac, Ledoux triangle.
A zip code reflecting much of Clayton's 63105 stands alone as the wealthiest zip code in the St. Louis region. That is according to the Business Journal's latest rankings of the wealthiest zip codes based on a weighted formula involving several wealth metrics such as per capita income and average home value. God, I always thought it was based on the lease size of your vehicle and name brand wardrobe.
No.
Proximity to an Auntie Anne's.
So Clayton's #1.
No. And Licks is not happy about that.
No.
Big old houses in Clayton.
There are, yeah, without tons of people living in them, too. It doesn't seem like Clayton's a spot where you got a lot of young kids.
Sure.
Doug, number one, Clayton. Number two, Ladue. Number three, Webster Groves. That is a big win in the war against Cottleville. Webster Groves 3, Kirkwood 4, Town and Country 5, Town and Country / De Pere 63131 6, Richmond Heights 7, Baldwin 8, Brentwood 9, and then another Baldwin zip code 10. And the per capita income in Clayton is $74,008.
Sunset Hills takes a shot.
How can they measure? I know they can measure home values, but per capita income, how do they know that house right there, their income? What is it?
It's based on pictures that you take at Napoli.
Yeah, well, that makes sense to me.
Well, they're adding a pickleball in their backyard. Things are looking up.
I sure would have thought Town and Country would rate ahead of Kirkwood. Kirkwood's got a lot of middle-class housing. Town and Country doesn't have any, does it?
So you stand with Licks.
Not allowed in Town and Country.
Licks calls it fake news.
I haven't seen a middle-class neighborhood in Town and Country. I know of plenty in Kirkwood.
If you're not in St. Louis, congratulations.
Oh.
Thanks, Joe.
Did they take into account all the trust funds in the Twin Cities? That's from FestusHotelDeals.com.
Probably not.
A lot of trusts down there. I buy it.
And funds.
I buy it.
These texters effing suck. Get a job, you bozos. Get off the EBT Bennis, you bunch of degenerates. That's from the 314. Not happy with the texters. I don't know what set this off.
And he claims they're on SNAP benefits or EBT. What's EBT?
I don't know. I just read what's in the teleprompter.
Oh. Okay.
Can they flight this damn thing like a scramble golf tournament? I feel like my zip code in Crestwood could take B flight easily, and North Jeffco maybe in the running to take the C flight. That's from Carlos Spiceweiner. When I tell my friends that don't live near St. Louis, they always ask two things. The Rams left and how many murders have you witnessed? Yeah. Then I try and mitigate them by saying we have a dependent son-in-law named Mr. Lynx. That's a Morrison Woods wacko.
A dependent son-in-law.
Yeah, that was one of the things that came up yesterday, Doug, in the Pro-Am. The caddy for Dickie Pride, who's a 49ers fan, he goes, I'm not trying to bring up a sore subject, but what do you guys do for football around here now? I go, maybe you didn't see the Battlehawks and Brahmas.
Yeah, he missed
I'm not
that.
going to speak for Stan. That's something Stan needs to do.
No, Stan can't speak.
Morning, Frank. How we doing?
Stan, you're an ass.
Wow. Cottleville doesn't even sniff the top 10. Maybe stop leasing your golf cart and stop building McMansions. From a Webster. Big Tuft. Big Tuft celebrating the victory of Webster being ranked third in the St. Louis Business Journal's wealthiest zip codes. Cottleville nowhere to be found. Not even others receiving votes.
Okay.
And then the jerkwood from Kirkwood just says, F you, Doug.
Shut up, ravioli head.
Oh. What? Is it? Can you disagree with that? Town and Country doesn't have any middle-class neighborhoods. Kirkwood certainly does.
You know, I'm a meat and potatoes guy who just enjoys meat and, of course, potatoes, and so I don't even know where Town and Country is.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Tough break for Cottleville. I hope the A-listers there will be able to pay their assessments at Riverside this year. Lols. That's from Man Bay 2004.
Assessments at Riverside. I may get one of those. I played the par 3 there.
Got a hole in one.
Tim Mr. Lick says he'll be acquiring the St. Louis Business Journal and firing the entire editorial staff.
He is furious about these rankings. You can email in on the rankings the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Martin, you're familiar with Design Air, if I'm not mistaken.
Design Air, been around for more than a century. That means you can count on them for years and years to come. And when you get something repaired, you want to have a company that stands behind their work. They certainly do that at DesignAirService.com. That's the website you can go to, set up the appointment. If you want to do a little tune-up before winter arrives, that's always recommended. Or get somebody out there lickety-split if you're having an issue. Summertime when the AC goes out, you want them to fix it right away. They do that. We have so many great reviews. specifically to this show, coming into this show, letting us know the experience they had with Design Air. Seth Goldcamp and the team still going strong, 4th generation. They continue to be the longest running sponsor of TMA. So we encourage you, for all your heating and cooling needs year-round, make sure you go online to designairservice.com.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The program's TMA. It's presented by Brian Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Jackson, this dude's on the 20. Express. Boom! Doug, there are people that have a high income that don't value the price tag of their house or neighborhood as high as others do. That's from the 636.
That's true, yeah. Sometimes you find a multimillionaire living in a very modest home.
Didn't Warren Buffett live in a real simple abode?
Not simple, but not what you would expect from a billionaire.
The left field wall at Heine Miney, right?
No, I drove by his house, just a regular neighborhood there in Omaha. A nice house, but not like what you would think one of the wealthiest men in the world would live in.
Multiple texts in a row thinking that that's Tanner singing.
It does. There is a member of Acoustic Sessions whose voice kind of sounds like Tanner, he of producer of BK and Ferrario.
For the record, that is not him.
Not to my knowledge.
No, but that would be what he sounds like if he were to sing.
About the presidents.
Okay.
With the backing track of We Didn't Start the Fire.
Right. Okay.
It's always burning since the world's been turning. Billy Joel. Not proud of the song, he says.
Like a little of this.
Now, who the hell was that?
The guy who sounds like Tanner.
Oh.
Acoustic Sessions fame.
That feels like a Cardinal post game at Ballpark Village. People, maybe an hour and a half after the game's over, most have spilled home.
Spilled.
But they're
spilled is such a great verb.
But they're offering the mic to people that want to sing.
If you're noticing you're spilling, Mentality can help you out. Have you or your family seen a change? Not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal, unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Mentality can help you change that. Mentality Health is hosting a free men's health fair at their Chesterfield clinic this Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Stop by and get a free blood draw and free in-body assessment to see what's really going on inside that body of yours. This event is open to anyone who wants to see you get back to being you. Spouses, family, friends, they're all welcome, so you don't have to do it alone. Afterwards, you'll schedule a consultation with the medical team at Mentality who will work on a plan tailored for you. You don't have to get a page full of numbers. You are actually going to get real insights from Mentality to help you get control of your testosterone so you can start feeling like yourself again. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling that something's off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. Not able to connect with Matt Holliday. We are, Doug, the term we use in the industry is efforting.
Efforting it, yeah.
We are efforting Matt Holliday. So.
Which means Jackson calls him repeatedly. He'll look down later and have 8 missed calls.
After about 2, you stop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you did? You did 2?
A couple.
Maybe more than 2, from my observation, which is fine.
Did you do 2? And then he said, yeah, a
well,
couple.
2, let Martin text him. And once I didn't hear, sometimes we might not hear a text, a call might be more likely.
What?
If you don't hear anything, either the guy is asleep or he's on an airplane, probably.
Hey, sorry, can now work. Just got home super late last night. Oh, sorry, got home super late last night.
That's Matt the Bat?
Matt the Bat.
All right, I'll give him a call.
Now
he was not having a pony last night? Look at him.
I guess we'll dig deep on it. I was going to
better
ask
believe
about
it.
this Francesa audio, but it sounds like Jackson has now been given permission, given the bat signal to call Matt the Bat. Call, hey, can you call now? There it is.
All right. Well, Matt the Bat's
It's happening. It's all happening. Jeremy Macklin, 9:30 tomorrow. Talking
Jeremy
Missouri
Macklin.
Tigers.
And then you got Joey Vitale tomorrow, and that's Kirkwood. And you
And
got
the
Gabe.
Colonel.
That's big.
That's a
Doug,
pony. Friday's a pony.
I think the show needs to go to 5 hours. Let's get in at 6 tomorrow, and let's go to 11.
And let's take less pay, too.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Just because we like to warble.
Thank you. And get our takes out there and get the exposure. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to the program on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, friend of the show, nay, co-worker as well, Matt Holliday with us here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Morning, Matt.
Morning, guys.
Late night last night. What was doing?
Well, traveling from California back to Oklahoma, a couple connection deals there, and the 2-hour time difference is
it's
difficult.
You were in Fresno last week, right?
Fresno for most of last week, and then flew to San Diego, where Jackson was playing the Padres. A couple days there, and then Ethan's team played Rancho Cucamonga this week. So we took the hour-and-a-half drive over to Rancho Cucamonga for a couple days, and then back home.
How is Ethan doing in his early days in the minors?
He's doing okay. He's striking out a little bit, but that's to be expected. I mean, it's adjusting to seeing 90, 95 to 100 almost every night. It's amazing. I don't know how many low-A games you guys get out to see, but there's some pretty incredible talent and arms, even at the lower levels. I mean, I think, in the 6 or 7 games that I watched, I'd say almost maybe except for 1 or 2 pitchers was sitting in the 94 to 98 range. And, for a high school kid, it's a big adjustment on a nightly battle, and he's doing fine. He hit his first homer 2 days ago, but he's getting adjusted, and it's good for him. I mean, I think this summer is, these I think they have 4 more games, and then they made the playoffs, so maybe 3 after that. This summer, I told him his bonus. This is just kind of getting your feet wet, getting used to the pro lifestyle, and getting your eyes and everything adjusted to this is the kind of velocity that you're going to see on a day in, day out basis. And so obviously has a lot of adjustments to make, just like every other baseball player, but all in all, I think he's handling it well.
Now, are you back? Are you here this weekend for the Hall of Fame weekend as a Red Jacket? I think some guys make it back, some years. I wasn't sure your status.
No, I can't come this weekend. I've got, as you guys know, just tons of stuff going on. My daughter's got her first high school cheerleading situation this weekend, and Reed, my 12-year-old, has his first tackle football game this weekend, and so it's such a busy time for me, just with all the kids stuff. But I'd love to be there, but it's tough this time of year. It's really, really busy.
When you talk about back to the velocity that pitchers are throwing, and it just seems like it goes up every year, you think this will just continue to the point where 10 years from now they'll all be throwing 100 miles an hour, 103? At what point does it stop? Does a human being reach his limit as to how hard he could possibly throw?
Yeah, I mean, I think the speed probably caps out. I mean, I don't think that anybody's going to be throwing harder than kind of Mason Miller and Aroldis Chapman, that 103 to 106 range. I mean, I can't imagine anybody throwing much harder than that, but I do see probably the amount of guys that are pitching in the 97 to 100 mile an hour range. It feels like that is going to be more the norm than ever before, and probably continues to rise in that direction, where there's just going to be more and more guys that throw in the high 90s than ever before. But I can't imagine, maybe I'm wrong, but I can't imagine anybody throwing any harder than 105.
Hope not. How do they develop these arms? Is it weight training or long tossing, or how come there are so many people throwing so much harder now than there were a generation ago?
Yeah, I mean, I think the focus of it probably, I think I think there's a lot of reasons. I think there's training for it. I think there's more science behind it. There's force plates, and there's all these, these velocity training institutes that are popping up all over the country, and there's these weighted balls, and there's long toss, and there's these seemingly the science is pretty heavily used now that maybe it didn't used to be. So I think there's a lot of reasons. I think the kids are bigger and stronger and training for this, and less worried about location, and less worried about maybe their off-speed pitches currently. I mean, a lot of them have developed really good off-speed pitches. I think Mason Miller had an immaculate inning yesterday against the Orioles, and he threw 9 straight sliders with a fastball that's 105. So it's just a it's an interesting time where kids are training. They see the major league guys. They see the even the college guys and the minor league guys that almost all of them are pitching in the mid to upper 90s. And seemingly, if you want an opportunity to play pro baseball, that's got to be something that you're training to do as well.
Is there a wall for someone like Jackson, who's been in the league now a couple of years? Like, do you have to get over the hump, like, to learn what the big leagues are about? Is there a period where you get it as a younger player?
Well, I think you certainly are more comfortable with your routine. You're more comfortable with what you're going to see. You're more comfortable with the scouting reports and how to attack certain kind of pitchers and what to do with all the information and data that these major league teams have and they're giving. So I think, there's a sweet spot that you find that works for you when it comes to preparation and what you're, what to expect. 162 games, and this is the most games he's ever played, and the at bats add up, and you get dinged up, and you have small injuries, and you figure out what you can play with and how to maintenance those, and taking really good care of yourself, and how important sleep and nutrition and all those things, so that you can feel as close to 100% as possible for the whole season. So there's nothing like experience when it comes to playing, for 6-7 months when you count spring training. So I think he's adjusting and figuring it out, and I think there's always room for growth and adjustment. But I think for the most part, I think he feels pretty good about where he's at.
You been watching much Cardinal baseball at all to have an opinion on what has happened here, what's gone wrong, and what they might do to get it turned around?
Yeah, I have, since they sort of fallen off the wild card a little bit, I've not watched as closely just because I've been traveling around the West Coast. But look, I think that they're a lot like, the Orioles, and they've had some pros, obviously some things that didn't go their way and need to figure out, and they're going to have to address some things in free agency. And if they want to win next year, you're going to spend money, and that's part of it. I think they've seen some young guys. They got a full year of some of that runway they talked about with some young guys, and now they got to figure out, sort of as they transition to Chaim Bloom as the decision maker, and maybe what his strategy and philosophy will be, and what the DeWitts are really willing to spend, and all those things that as you go into an off season and you look at your club and you go, okay, well, we're not good enough to win the World Series, and are we going to be patient and continue to kind of develop and use this new format as they've you kind of brought in for the minor leagues, and kind of wait it out, and the player development roles and all those things that you're trying to better your club that way, or do you go out and you sign Framber Valdez, or do you sign a couple of guys and maybe you look to make this kind of rebuild or retool or whatever you want to call it? Do you want to try to expedite it with signing a couple big time free agents? So it'll be interesting. I think there's a lot of teams in that category.
I'd say the headline of the week is probably Brant Brown. He was on KMOX the other day, and they were asking him about Jordan Walker, and he said he's going to have to really look closer at what he does for preparation. I'm paraphrasing here, but he kind of called him out for not doing the work. He said it's not just the starting pitcher. You got to look at video of who they got in the bullpen, so you're fully prepared. It's just sort of stunning because you don't hear a coach, and maybe they're talking about that behind closed doors, but to say it out loud, do you think is that just trying to get to a guy? I don't think Brant Brown's looking for clicks or headlines. He just gave an honest answer. But do you think that could be frustration boiling over? And is it surprising to hear a coach with that sort of candid critique to the public?
Yeah, look, I think so. Not a lot of times do you get a quote from a hitting coach. I don't know. I don't hear that a lot, just the fact that, he did an interview. But look, I mean, I think that as a player, if that's the opinion of the coach and the manager or the staff, then I think it's a good time to take a look in the mirror, maybe ask some questions. If you a lot of times you don't know what you don't know, and maybe you need some guidance from current coaches or players that people think are really hard workers. Like where am I short? What am I doing that's not up to standard? I think that even contacting older players or maybe guys that were looked at as very hard workers or very prepared, and like I said earlier, it's about adjustments, particularly for young players. I mean, sometimes you just don't know what you don't know, and you're trying to figure it out on the fly, and you think you're working hard, or you think you're preparing in a good way, and sometimes you need guidance. And I don't know Jordan very well, but sometimes you just need somebody to maybe come alongside and say, hey, look, there's a next level of preparation. There's a next level of training and hard work that if you want to fulfill, this really high ceiling of talent that you're going to have to take. And so I don't know, again, the motive of Brant sharing that in the public, if he's already told him that in private and was sending a message or not, or I don't know those things. I'm not tied in close enough to know, very small details of that. But sometimes it can be a good thing. Sometimes it can be a wake up call a little bit to, hey, I need to get my stuff together and figure out, what he might be talking about, and maybe talk to Ollie and talk to the other coaches about where I'm coming up short.
How often does a veteran player kind of take that role? I was talking to somebody yesterday, and they said, if you didn't do the work back in the day, you might get Pujols or Molina in your ear. I mean, how often? And I mean, I don't see you yelling at guys, but I feel like if you have a strong veteran group, do they address some of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a standard, that I like to think that we set as older players with the Cardinals of expectation. And look, if Yadi and Albert and myself and the older guys on the team are in the video room going over every pitcher on their staff on the video and taking notes long before the hitters meetings, then that's something that maybe as a young player you should be doing too, right? I mean, I think and if you're not, I think that there's a stylistic approach to how you help young players. Like I like to use sarcasm and funny, like in a kind way, to correct younger players. Or, you might have, somebody like Chris Karp who would just kind of boldly tell them that that's not good enough, and that, what they should be doing. So I think that like I said, there's always a way each guy likes to help young players and help correct maybe what they're not doing. But yeah, I mean, I think that is part of a veteran player's role. If you see a young player, and they have to be receptive to it. I think sometimes if you get young players that aren't receptive to it, then certainly staff and front office may have to step in.
The Cardinals are playing most of their home games now in front of a nearly empty stadium, and it was exactly the opposite in your day. How hard is it to maintain your intensity and focus when there's very little fans in the stands?
Well, it's certainly not as fun. I mean, it's certainly not as, especially late in the season when you've played a long season and you're a little banged up and the games is not providing the adrenaline because you're seemingly out of the playoff race, and it's difficult to play in front of small crowds at times. But I think there's a pride that goes into it as a professional, that this is your job and you're paid very well to do it, and so you figure out a way. Because look, if you're not 100% mentally in and totally present in the batter's box, you're going to get embarrassed. I mean, these are the best players in the world, And if you're not totally emotionally and just locked in, then I mean, every pitcher in the league could embarrass you. So I took a lot of pride, even when seemingly out of the playoff race or playing in front of small crowds, of this is my job, and this is what's expected of me, and I'm going to go out there, because if I don't, it'll be ugly. And so, but I do think it helps. Like you said, it certainly helped a lot that we knew that we were going to have great crowds every night, and the support from the St. Louis fans was incredible. And like I said, I'm not tied in enough to know that if this is just fans are not coming because they don't expect to win this year, and they've seemingly announced that they never planned on really going for it, so to speak, and so in turn, the last couple of years they haven't been as good, and so the fans are just not as interested in coming, or if how all that works. I do think if they start winning and some of these young players, I'm really excited about JJ Weatherholt, obviously, just like everybody else, and maybe a few others, and then, like I said, if they go out and bring in a couple marquee free agents, then I think the fans would come back and be excited about supporting the team again in droves, and so I again, another interesting sort of plot line for me in the next year or two with the Cardinals.
Do you have time for some rapid fire questions? We didn't ask for questions, but boy, you said always.
They come flying in.
They come flying in.
Matt.
Let's go here. Matt, what's the best song about the state of Oklahoma? And then there's a suggestion. I guess you're the reason God made Oklahoma. Do you have a favorite Oklahoma song?
Look, I'm not a big music, like, wow, I just love that Oklahoma song.
Are you an Okie from Muskogee?
I like, Zach Bryan, has a lot of Oklahoma songs that I like.
Like you like Oklahoma Smoke Show?
I like Living on Tulsa Time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, there you go. Any of those will work.
Okay, Oklahoma Smoke Show. There you go. Matt, maybe Ethan should choke up on the bat like Tim did when he was in fantasy camp.
Yeah, you would have been pretty impressed by what I was bringing to the table down there. I can get you some video if you want to pass it along to him. It's up to you, though.
Yep, I'm always open for that. So, yeah.
There you go, Doug.
Does Matt
Ethan Holliday
launch his career? Does Matt have a favorite NFL team?
I've gotten into fantasy football, so it's usually mostly individually. My fantasy football team is my NFL favorite team, but my dad's a huge Steelers fan. He's from Pennsylvania, so I got into watching the Steelers with him a little bit. But I like to watch football, but I don't have like a diehard team. I've gotten to with the Ravens, with Jackson in Baltimore, and I like to watch Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson, so I like to watch the Ravens, but I don't have a team where I paint my face on Sundays and go to like the local like Steelers bar and watch with people. So
God, I wish you would. That'd be great. Matt Holliday, paint faces.
I think my dad's right there, though. I think my dad's willing to do such.
Does Matt think Greg Maddux would be good these days because he didn't have velocity?
Yeah, I think that the legends figured out, right? I always think that when you talk about Hall of Fame players and pitchers, even with the way the game is trending, it's always hard to compare eras, but I would say that people like Greg Maddux and some of these guys that even didn't, Tom Glavine, and they knew how to read hitters and to manipulate the hitter and make their fastball play harder and move the ball around. So I do think that they would still be, very, very good.
How does Matt feel about people coming up to him in public? I saw him on my lunch break in the mall a few years ago and didn't want to bother him.
Yeah, I'm good with it as long as you don't bring like a booklet full of baseball cards. And I like to meet fans and take pictures. I don't mind doing that at all.
We have for the final word will come from a player, war number 50, who I believe was your teammate, Adam Wainwright, has a message from Matt. I don't know if Matt Holliday on the show tomorrow. Any message you'd like to send to your good buddy Matt, who comes on here and likes to make fun of us?
Right.
Well, I'm in 2 fantasy football leagues with Matt, and I can't wait to whip him.
Nice.
Although he won one of my leagues last year, which I really don't like because he does these little subtle jabs about winning that are, it doesn't come across as cocky unless you really know him, and then you know how cocky it is. But he's a great dude, one of my best friends, and one of the Cardinal greats.
Oh, yes. We were trying to get him to dig on you. And
Yeah, he just was complimentary about your fantasy football abilities.
Yeah, so we have a league that we just drafted literally like 2 days ago, right? And he texted me last night. I'm on the plane. He says, "Hey, what would it take to get?" He wanted 2 of my players. I think it was Patrick Mahomes and I can't remember, one of my best receiver or whatever. And I'm like, well, send something over. So he texts me. I'm in between flights. He says, "Oh, sent you a blockbuster." So I go look at it. It's like 3 players for 3 players. I mean, we just drafted. I'm like, why do we even have the draft if you want to trade teams? So I texted him back. I said, you know what? I want to see what I feel pretty good about my draft. I want to see what it looks like for a couple of weeks before we go swooping teams. And he's like, "That's so boring. That's so boring." I'm like, what? We just drafted. Why do we? I mean, so he loves to make big trades, and he's always trying to pull one over on me. So I won our big league. He acts like it's one of his leagues. It's the main league that he cares about. And
wow.
I won it. So
who else is in this league? Give us some of that.
Well, Skip Schumacher's in it.
Nice.
I'll name a couple guys. Kyle McClellan, Skip Schumacher, and then, Michael Fabiano, who's like fantasy guru on, I don't know what he's on now. He used to be on like Fox or something. Now he does like Yahoo, or I don't know what Michael's doing now, but he's a fantasy guru, and I beat him too.
Nice.
And so there's a few former Cardinals, a few former of Adam's childhood friends. So it's a good league.
He's spiking the old football right here on the show.
Yeah, that's a nice win.
Yeah.
Good luck to your Cowboys going up to Oregon. I mean, a little war of words this
Yeah.
week. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be tough.
28.5.
28.5, brother.
That hurts. It doesn't feel good. Our quarterback that we were so excited about that can really, really run really fast broke his foot in the second quarter of the first game. So, that's not ideal. And then I think our defensive end, who had 3 sacks, got picked up for stealing $200 worth of gear from Walmart. So,
This is after he's making $1 million a year just to go there.
Yeah. The Walmart on Perkins Road, $210 worth of stuff. I don't know what that gets you. As far as, I would assume he's sitting out this week. I don't know, but not a great spot for the Cowboys up in Eugene this week.
Sounds like I might have to lay some action on the Ducks, Doug, with this kind of inside word.
Yeah, the Walmart and Perkins. I didn't even know about that.
Bud Fox, Gordon Gecko here. Matt,
28.5.
28.5.
That's a lot of points.
I don't know. Dan Lanning and Mike Gundy got in a war of words, so maybe there's some extra incentive to put it on them.
Yeah, I think Coach Gundy pulled his shirt up at some point, too, this week.
Man, everybody's going topless in college football.
Oh, nice. Jackson knows all about it.
Matt, we always enjoy the conversation. Best of luck to the Fantasy Club this weekend, and we'll look forward to talking again next week. Thanks for the time, man.
Yeah, who's the Tigers got this week? I didn't even check in on your Tigers.
Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
An old Big 12 matchup.
Yeah.
Nice.
Heading
Rivalry.
down there. You better believe it. Yeah. Tigers laying 6.5 if you want to parlay that with the Ducks.
Yeah. I don't know anything about Kansas and Missouri football right now, so.
We're about to find out, brother.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Thanks, Matt.
All right, see you guys.
Yeah, that's Matt Holliday with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Proud fantasy football champion. And Adam Wainwright trying to make moves before the season gets underway an hour after the draft.
And that's what a trader does. They'll offer you a trade and then badmouth you if you don't like it. You're boring. Yeah, the
You're
whole
boring.
thing.
That's
You
no
never
fun.
trade. Why can't I have all your best players?
I just ignore those. I don't even respond to them. That's my. That's the way the Tam Avenue Capital Partners respond. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. TMA 101. Doug, we're celebrating Queen Bee's 44th birthday today here
Okay.
on TMA.
It's a very important birthday for her, and I'm excited about it, even if you're not.
Cowboy Carter, the album.
Did they call her the queen, or did she announce she was the queen?
Jackson?
I don't know on that.
Feels like a good question, right?
It does.
She's Queen Bee.
Yeah. She did. Yeah, she came out with a country album last year.
Bach Hogg writes in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, you see that often with celebs. In effort to be more camera-friendly, they go under a knife or take injections, and the unnatural afterlook is just frightening. That's from Bach Hogg.
Oh, we were just talking about that.
Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes they have surgery and they look great. You don't even know they had the surgery.
That's how it's great.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Are
that
they having
Jennifer Aniston is one of the all-time... like she's like, yeah, I've obviously had work done. I mean, I think she's. What do you think? Queen Bee's 44 today. Jennifer Aniston, Doug. What do you think?
I think she's older than that.
Oh yeah, 100%. But it's just a matter of
54.
I was going to make a play on 57.
I'll say 56.
I'll do double nickels. I'll go 55.
Okay, so we got 54, 55, 56, 57. I like where we are. I like that range. If this is the Price is Right.
If I could
feel-
redo it, I'd say 56.
She looks like she's about 40.
Uh-oh, 58 looks live based on Jackson's facial reaction.
56.
Ah, yeah, see.
Damn it.
But she could pass for being 15 years younger than that, right?
For sure.
Yeah. Well, it's only in their best interest to look as good as they possibly can.
For their
That's-
livelihood.
That's their living, yeah.
We have all had a lot of work done to be as hot as we are.
I have. Look at this hair.
Yeah.
Once they told me there'd be a YouTube camera in here, boy, really got serious about fitness.
I love you guys. I love this show, but I effing hate Kansas. That's from Ironhead. And Doug, we're 53 hours away, and it's starting to percolate here in St. Louis.
Okay. Just tell me why you hate Kansas.
Ironhead, call in. Callier and Thompson, phone lines 314-974-0101.
I feel, for the most part, you've been told you hate Kansas. You don't really hate Kansas.
About
What
the Civil
has
War.
Kansas ever done to you to hate it?
Jayhawkers, outlaw Josie Wales. Think about it.
You ever heard of this thing called magic? There's a little magic in the air when you play your rivals. It's okay to dig in and buy in, even if this rivalry is trivial. You know, you don't have any reason to hate them. You were born into that reason. Do you tell kids, Santa Claus isn't real, this whole Christmas thing is a facade to sell a product? No, we buy in.
Okay, Temu Newt Rockney.
There's a daggum
pulled
war
something on that
drum
one.
on the line. That's why.
Yeah, about the dadgum war drum.
What was your Big 8 level of hate for Iowa State? I think it was always Nebraska. Wasn't that the one that you always hated because they couldn't beat them? Then you couldn't really beat Oklahoma either. So that was tough.
I think it's easier if the other team has a coach that maybe you don't like. You know, in basketball, to see him running up and down the court screaming at officials, then you can kind of build up some hatred for that, for an individual or two, but not for an entire team.
God, I can't wait till Mizzou loses. RCJH. You know what that means, Doug?
RCJH. Rock, Shock, Jayhawk.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Waving the weed. What's it going to be like if they start waving the weed at Faroe Field?
Yeah.
How many?
What the hell is that? It's waving the wheat.
That's what they do when they score a touchdown.
How many
They don't
beakers
do it
will be
often.
there?
No! Okay, 62,000 will be on hand.
Because they get their allotment.
How
and
many
they score
blue and
some.
crimson will be there? Doug, oh, those red stockings.
They're always shoved into that corner.
Can they still get 62 in with all the construction?
Yeah, that's a good question.
No, I think it's 57.
I think they had 50.
something.
Yeah, they had in the 50s
All right,
for that
let's
first.
call it 57.
Okay.
How many rock chalk? How much blue and crimson is there?
Is 1,000 too low?
Oh, yeah.
Way too low?
Way too low. You agree with that, Papis?
Yeah, for sure. I'll let you venture a guess.
He's still caught up in that speech he just gave. I'm ready to run through a wall.
Don't they usually get like one section in the corner of the end
it's
zone?
always that
Yeah.
south.
Feels like top right, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. So a couple thousand.
Yeah. Probably tree.
You say 3?
3 or 4. I would actually go. I'd go.
I mean, in the past, I think Mizzou fans would have been more likely to unload their tickets, whereas now that's less likely. So you got to work your way in there. You got to work a little harder, Beakers.
I hope they don't disrupt the Tiger look.
Couple
The
thousand.
tiger stripe.
Yeah.
They usually are in one spot.
I hope so.
It's accounted for.
It used to be that I know what you're talking about. That's what the Georgia fans were when they opened up the SEC schedule. But last year, as I recall, at the Vanderbilt game, they were on the other side of the stadium, the east side of the stadium, the exact direction. For those of you who know it, the southeast side was where Vanderbilt fans were last year. So I don't know if they've relocated them to that side. The opposite end of that side is where the Missouri students are.
My favorite thing is like someone commentating or like looking at a college football game, and the section where the band sits is always empty right at kickoff because the band had just been on the field. They're like, oh, look at this. Missouri can't put people in the seats. It's like, hey, what do you think that is? Why do you think that there would be all of those seats all empty at one spot?
Cool down,
next to the
Newt.
student section. I just don't like when people don't do the work.
Do the work. Show us your work.
For that.
You are ready, buddy.
I am ready.
I'm just going to keep calling your phone during that wedding. 4:30 it starts.
My. Can you believe
text
that?
alert.
I do, brief aside.
Yes.
I love when I wear a suit jacket that I can put my phone in my breast pocket, the inside breast pocket. I feel very business-like when I take
Kind of like
a phone.
Brooks in Shawshank Redemption, that little gerbil he had with him.
I thought it was a crow. Did he have a bird?
The updated version of the gerbil.
Changes the movie a little bit.
Right.
Brooks was here.
I think Tim was watching Shaw Crank the other night. It's kind of an offshoot.
Jayhawkers burned down my family's hometown of Osceola. Crazy they're allowed to name a team after a terrorist organization. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. And this was, what, 170 years ago? All kinds of crazy stuff was going on.
May I join you?
By the way, I thought the best name for papers was Jackson Ocasio. We're catching yesterday, and now somebody's calling you Ho Chi Papers. Ho Chi Papers. They wanted Matt to answer a question about Ho Chi Papers, and then they said, should we end this interview by having Jackson ask a question?
I saw somebody called him Jackson Rodham Clinton.
It all works.
Oh, man, they are angry in here. Kansas Hate Week is real. Screw you, Doug, and your skewed take. Don't bring us down. That's from the 636. They're getting fired up here, brother.
All right, you go for it. You contain your hatred if you can.
I'm fired up after Jackie Paper's speech.
That's right. There is no rhyme and reason to the rivalry. Well, I guess there is.
That's my point. It's great to have a rival.
Just admitted it.
But you don't really hate them. Nothing to hate, is there? They haven't been good enough to hate.
So do you just not like rivals at all?
I like rivalries, yeah.
Doesn't seem like it.
But you can have a rivalry without hating the other team.
I think
you want to beat them.
That people are they're embellishing a little bit. I don't think someone's going to go assault a Kansas fan. They shouldn't. They should never.
No, God, no.
No one should. But it's fun to buy into the tradition of it all.
Sure.
Yeah, that's where I think most people are at. They like the it's fun to have a rival, you know? Every bad man needs a joker.
You know, I love Mizzou, but I did get into an emailing war with a Mizzou fan once. It was right about the time they were going to the SEC, and he got mad. I said something flippant about Mizzou, and he just read me the riot act via email. And I said, oh, so sorry you're going to the SEC. You won't be getting your teeth kicked in by Oklahoma and Nebraska anymore, or something along those lines. And I think he said I wasn't a true son. It really hurt. But I always thought Nebraska was the team. As a kid, that's who I hated because they never beat it.
Because they were so good.
Yeah, you never beat Nebraska. You hated them. You hated Oklahoma. Kansas you could beat. So maybe basketball heated it up because they were harder to beat. Sorry, Jackie, your speech will live on in immortality.
Amen. I liked it.
Even though minutes later you said the rivalry is based on nothing.
It is. But it's a long-standing rivalry. It's not the same as a rivalry you might develop during a season or over a course of a short span of seasons, but a rivalry nonetheless.
Is it a top 10 rivalry in college football nationwide?
I think they did that poll, and it did not come.
Didn't make it.
Didn't make it.
No chance. Okay. If you're talking college football, no chance. If you're talking about historical rivalries, Kansas, Missouri, I would put it in there.
Yeah.
But I don't think that, I don't even know if you ask people beyond Missouri and Kansas about it and to name the top 5 rivalries in college football, I don't think that it would receive too many votes.
No, I wouldn't.
What would you say is number 1? I mean, to me, it's one of 2.
Michigan, Ohio State.
Yeah, probably that.
Or the Iron Bowl, right? I mean, those are
for
2.
football, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm on football here.
Yeah.
What's 3rd?
Iowa.
Georgia, Florida?
on Fox Saturday. Pre-game at 6 a.m. or something.
Oh, Alabama, Auburn, yeah, then Georgia, Florida, maybe.
I don't think that's what it would be. I feel like I'm
USC, Notre Dame,
Oklahoma, Texas.
Yeah, I think that might be
Yeah,
live.
that's a good answer there, Doug.
That's a good
Good answer. Good answer. Show me Red River Rivalry.
Show me potato salad.
With that speech he just made, Jackson truly is a modern-day Coach Gordon Bombay from the Mighty Ducks, and Doug is that Mr. Tibbetts character from Mighty Ducks Part 2. That's
Now,
from
who is
Dougie
Mr.
V's
Tibbetts?
BBL.
I don't remember Mr. Tibbetts.
I believe he was like the liaison between the USA youth program and the Mighty Ducks.
The business manager?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, Army-Navy, you can't discount that rivalry. That might be number one.
Hey, guys, impassioned Mizzou speech from Papers, Burkett. But are you really a true son if you're going out of town when your team is playing a huge rival for the first time in years? Sad. That's from Big Tuft.
I go to a wedding. Nothing I can do. Hands are tied. Look at them, Doug. Look at my hands. They're quite
They're
literally
tied up.
tied.
Yeah.
I see them.
Crisscrossed.
Yeah. So I wish. Trust me, I wish.
Fidel Burkett. New entry.
Jesus Christ.
Libby Jackie DiCaprio.
Libby Jackie DiCaprio.
That's kind of nice.
I wouldn't
It's like
mind
that.
taking that one.
Yeah.
Libby Jackie DiCaprio strutting around his cubicle after that Spirit Airlines Ted Lasso knockoff speech on sports magic felt like I was relapsing into 590 community improv. Knock it off. That's from Riot's dad, #1 supporter of Arbor Day being the best texter of all time. How about that?
He wants you to knock it off.
All right.
I liked it. It's 10 o'clock hour, Martin. I know that means onboarding is coming fast and furious. We will head into 10:17 segment. It's going to be magical. It's coming up. Francesa's not happy about Kansas City Chiefs and San Diego. Los Angeles Chargers playing in Brazil. That audio coming your way
not either.
next. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
TCU, the place to go. Together Credit Union for your next mortgage. They are your hometown home loan provider. They've got a home loan solution for every buyer. You can get in on the action, whether it's your first home, downsizing, sizing up, second mortgage. Together Credit Union is there for you. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loans, all of it. And all of it's done in-house. Everything right here. Underwriting, servicing, everything in St. Louis. Togethercu.org is where you can find out more information, find out some of the rates, what's available to you. We also talk about our community contributors. That means if you're a teacher, a first responder, special loans just for you with special perks. So community contributors, one of the great loan options available at Together Credit Union. All of it, again, handled here in St. Louis. Remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Find out rates, more information, togethercu.org. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. Cardinals win last night over the Athletics. Off day today, back in action tomorrow as they will take on the San Francisco Giants right here in St. Louis. That was their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Wandolph Chevrolet and Johnny Wandolph Autoplex. Wandolph.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
TMA 101 ESPN shows presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at about 10:50 the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at designairservice.com. Doug, you know anything about Design Air?
I do, because I've had them out to my house a few times now to do regular maintenance, and I had a little problem here about a month or so ago, and they got out there lickety-split.
Yes,
The dashing
Thank you,
Steve
Seth.
took care of me.
Thank you, Steve.
Seth Goldcamp has a group of technicians that have been around and been with him for a long time, and they know everything they could possibly know about HVAC. They'll get your air conditioner fixed up. Maybe you need to call them and get some a tune-up on your furnace before it starts to get cold. You got a little bit of time for that, but now would be the time to do it. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us, and that is, of course, Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. More than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. Not just another HVAC company, longest-running sponsor on TMA, too. That loyalty says a lot. Thank you, Seth Goldcamp, for that. Fourth-generation family-owned business and a name you can trust. They believe in honest work. You'll never be sold something you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. You'll be glad you did. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. And, of course, home of the handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
Jackson, we have Collier and Thompson phone lines that are lit up. Who is on line 1?
Chairman?
2, 3.
Is this?
It's a gentleman by the name of Douglas.
Douglas is on the line.
He wanted to talk rivalries in the last segment.
Good morning, Douglas. You're on 101 ESPN.
Hey, morning. How y'all doing?
Oh, we're doing fine.
Good.
Thanks. You?
Good. Yes. Good. I was wondering, do you feel the same way about the Illinois basketball games? And I also was wondering, why don't they ever, when they play here and for the bragging rights game, why don't they ever switch off between here and then next year they go to Illinois like they do in football when they switch off? Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Douglas. Well, I don't think the bragging rights game is ever going to move out of St. Louis.
But why don't they switch?
Well, I don't think they need to, because the building's about half Illinois, half Mizzou. It works just fine. Illinois football rivalry, who's their big rival in football? Do they have one? Northwestern? Would that be their rival?
They play, I think, like they have a trophy game against Ohio State.
Okay.
It's like for a turtle or something.
Yeah. The steel-toed boondocker something?
What a call.
Okay.
Guys, was that the son of Douglas, the real Douglas? That's from Stepdad Gary.
Well, it could be.
When I talked to him in the break, there was some things about his voice that kind of reminded me of it. Mm-hmm. I didn't feel 100% confident, but I thought it was something that we needed to attend.
Well, the only way to score is to put pucks on net.
Right.
Doug yells, shoot.
Shoot. I do. And they should. So we thought it might be Douglas' schedule reader.
I thought it had the potential to be something great. And it was good, but I don't know that it was great.
Okay, now.
That's a different gentleman right there.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Man. I've been there. Yeah, Illinois and Ohio State. It's called the Illabuck.
Oh, I don't like that.
That is not like I knew you were going.
And you win a looks like a brass turtle.
Oh, why would you want that?
Give me that brass turtle. Give me it now, Daddy.
Brass ring, delicious chicken wings.
Ooh, Jupetown.
Okay.
Couldn't agree more. Boy, those are good wingy.
All right.
If you want to podcast the program, Schaefer Door will take care of that for you because they're the sponsor of the podcast here on TMA 101 ESPN. And also, Doug, they've been out to your house for your garage door needs, right?
Schaefer
Jason
Door.
Gosrow?
Absolutely, yeah. He's been out there himself. Taking care of me a few times.
He's the best.
I thought
Jason Gosrow Lemming.
Are you?
Yeah.
I thought maybe I needed a whole new garage door. No, just a strut or two. Got me going.
Yeah, that's Schaefer Door. They're going to fix it up real nice for you. SCHAEFER door.com. Sponsor the podcast on TMA, and you can call the number they set up specifically for TMA listeners anytime you have a garage door need. 636-782-3608. That's going to give you the quickest response time. They service all kinds of garage doors, for service and new installs. They have Monday morning standby service for the doors that break over the weekend, and they also service commercial doors. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer's experienced in these types of jobs. It's Schaefer Door Company online at schaeferdoor.com. Schaefer Door, a CHI overhead door dealer. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurtz sliding into the dais when Martin goes to onboarding in the 10 o'clock hour. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. An angry Mike Francesa over the Chiefs and Chargers playing in Brazil. That audio next here on TMA 101 ESPN.
nice to get back to our roots.
Joshua, love circus, and of course, Circus of Love. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, NFL season opening tonight. Eagles line dropped down to 7.5 over the Cowboys. The Chiefs are taking on the Chargers in that game. Is that at Arrowhead? Is that at SoFi, or is that in Brazil?
I believe this one is going to be in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Where else would you play?
Mike Francesa is not happy about it.
I'm
Take a
not
listen.
either.
Unfortunately, the NFL's greed knows no bounds. So I'm surprised they haven't put a game on the North Pole yet. If they could figure out a way to bankroll it or get somebody to bankroll it, they would. Why the NFL needs to go to points unknown. Hey, Friday night, you get the Chiefs and the Chargers. Wherever you put that in Kansas City, you put that in L.A., you wouldn't have a seat empty at all. Why that game needs to be in Brazil is beyond me. Why? The NFL is the most dominant sports league we have ever known. That's not even a debatable issue. They have their own day. They own their own day. No corporation is as dominant in its existence as the NFL is. But there is not a greedier, money-grabbing entity in the world, and there are plenty of them. And some of them will make your eyes roll. But none of them are any greedier than the NFL, which doesn't need to move their product all over the world. And don't tell me South America's clamoring for the game. I mean, give me a break.
I agree with every word he just said. Every word of that was true.
Jackson gave us the under on the Chiefs and Chargers because of a slippery field. Doug.
Slick field. Always is.
Can you come up with a good reason why it needs to be in Brazil?
More money.
Mo money,
You-
mo
you think they-
problems. That was T. Diddy.
You think they wouldn't make money in LA?
Mace and posthumously notorious B.I.G.
I think they're trying to build a new fan base.
Oh, and one game is going to do that.
No, they've done a game.
I know they've done games everywhere
Slick
because of
fields.
greed. You
Yes.
think they
Because
wouldn't
of
like
greed.
that game in LA for what that would do for that area?
They absolutely would.
So why not let the Chargers have their home game?
Because they have fans in LA. They want to build more fans in Brazil.
It's not
I don't
going
like
to
it
happen.
either.
They're not going to have suddenly a whole bunch of fans in Brazil of the Chargers because they played this game there.
I think that
It's all greed.
It is for sure greed. I would say, though, that a corporation as big as the NFL went through the proper due diligence to figure out if this was going to be worth their time, and I think it probably is, and that's why they're doing it.
I don't know. You really trust the people that run the NFL?
No, I
After
trust
what they did to us?
I trust them to earn money. They're really good at that. But doing it with morality or with some semblance of loyalty to their fans already, no, I don't, because they've proven that they don't care about that.
I'm seeing something that says it's projecting that this game in Sao Paulo will generate $330 million.
Nice. Well, what would a game in Los Angeles generate?
6?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's millions.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like it. Plus, it's our game. Why do you take a home game away from the Charger fans? Why would you do that? I know, money. But it's not fair. It's not right.
Division game, too.
Yeah.
You ever been to Rio during Wild Card Weekend?
I have never been to Rio. I'm not going.
What about Carnival?
I'm not going there either. I have family who went to South America, and they said, never again. Never again will we go to South America.
You and Lybrad?
No. So when you're told in your hotel, don't go out with a wallet or a watch or anything, it's going to get stolen, then what are we doing on vacation here?
I flew into Aruba, and I think you go over either Colombia or Venezuela.
Probably Colombia, right?
They're right there, both on the tip of it.
Yeah.
So since I flew over South America, whether it be Colombia or Venezuela, does that count as going to South America?
I don't think it does.
No, but I think if someone were to give birth over that airspace, they would then be born in Venezuela. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Why did you try to give it a Venezuela?
That's how they say it.
But that's not how we say it.
It's just trying to be nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Jackson's respect for Hugo Chavez.
Gosh.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's the rule. It's like wherever you're flying over, that's the airspace.
Well, how often does that happen?
I don't know.
You ever been on a plane where someone gave birth?
No.
And wanted to claim a different continent?
Well, you'd have to be on a really long flight because theoretically you'd had to go into labor while waiting, boarding, and then it happened. For it all to happen in one foul swoop.
I get it. Well, sometimes it happens fast.
Yeah.
If it's like the third, fourth, fifth kid,
right,
it can come like right now. It's that first one that takes all day.
Right.
If you're born over international waters or in a country without jus soli, the citizenship may default to the country where the aircraft is registered.
What the hell is jus soli?
You have to see that follow-up coming.
A country without jus soli?
That means legal principle granting citizenship based on place of birth, also known as birthright citizenship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a very bad thing, wouldn't it? If you're an American and all of a sudden you're born over Cuba or something?
Do you think if you were on a plane and a woman went into labor, you would have what it takes to step up and deliver the baby?
I would try. That stuff doesn't gross me out, so I would try.
You'd say pin your ears back, good wide base.
Just roll them sleeves up.
Stop complaining. And push.
This is a really stupid show. Thanks. That's from Connie Lassiter and Greg Bickle. It's one of those joint Facebook accounts where somebody cheated.
Is that the usual origin?
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming your way at about 10:50 on this presentation. Mentality's got a big doings going this weekend, and it is taking place at their Chesterfield Clinic on Saturday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. It is a free men's health fair going on, and you can stop by the Chesterfield Clinic of Mentality and get a free blood draw and free in-body assessment to see what's really going on inside your body. This event is open to anyone who wants to get back to being yourself. And spouses, family, friends, they're all welcome, so you don't have to come alone. Afterwards, you'll schedule a consultation with Mentality's medical team who will work on a plan tailored for you. You won't get a page full of numbers. You're going to get real insights to help you get control of your testosterone so you can start feeling like yourself again. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just that feeling that something is off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired and get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and reserve your spot today. It's taking place this Saturday at the Chesterfield Clinic from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Learn more at mentalityhealth.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the dais when Martin is onboarding Jackson Burkett. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMASDL YouTube channel. Festivities. I got floored.com is Michael's website. And right now, Michael's has this deal going on. You can get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills by going to igotfloored.com. Michael's has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and make a great living. There's a reason that he's continued to grow through the 30-plus years of Michael's Flooring's existence. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. Michael's Flooring has it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, and St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael. Make sure you visit igotfloored.com. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show's presented by Brown and Crouppen. Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up here in a matter of moments, Doug. And I think the people are ready. I mean, here it is. Okay. And in tomorrow's show, you got Gabe. What time's Gabe?
We will have the Colonel, Gabe DeArmond of PowerMizzou.com at 8:30 tomorrow.
And then what time's Joey Vitale?
Joey Vitale will be at 10 a.m.
And then you want to know the meat on that sandwich is?
Well, sure, yeah.
Gentleman by the name of Jeremy Macklin.
That's great. Pride of Kirkwood.
That's right. Pioneer Proud, head coach.
Superstar player.
That's right.
Kirkwood, Mizzou, NFL, Eagles, Ravens,
Chiefs.
Chiefs. Yeah. Turned out to be a really, really good coach.
Got things going.
Yeah, Kirkwood's had a good team for several years. He's really good.
We had a segment on Balloon Party called So What'd Your Grandma Think? Doug, unfortunately, we had a So What'd Your Grandma Think happen in Eugene, Oregon as they're getting ready to host Mike Gundy and Matt Holliday's Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Right.
Take a listen.
Since you did prepare for Doug's offense in the championship game a couple of years ago, how similar?
I wasn't there. I wasn't at Georgia then when they played at TCU.
I have wrong year.
And that was Garrett Riley calling the offense too.
Really, Mike?
Dang, James.
I got thrown off.
We got him, boys.
Strike him out, throw him out. Well,
yeah.
Will has extensive knowledge of half their staff, give or take. Boy, hey, long weekend, man.
You're all right, man. Everything going good? You okay? That happens, man. You don't make a lot of mistakes, so.
It happens. It happens. I'll own it. Will knows a lot of guys over there.
Yeah, I know a bunch of them too, but I didn't coach against TCU in the national championship.
Okay.
Doug, that's Dan Lanning and the Oregon Ducks, Gabe DeArmond.
I guess as a reporter, you're just supposed to know everything all the time. And heaven forbid you ever slip up like that.
Because then a hackneyed show in the Midwest will get the audio.
Mm-hmm. Play it, make fun.
I got thrown off.
Got him, boys.
He didn't seem to mind.
No.
Didn't get mad.
Dan Lanning seems like a likable sort.
And you're going to love it when he's heading into Columbia, Missouri with the top-ranked Roll Tide of Alabama in 2029.
You actually could make a nice little, like if that was available, the next coach of Alabama.
You go Dan Lanning?
Lanning would probably be way up there, wouldn't you think? Do you think that they would kick the tires on the Lane train, see if he'd be willing to leave Oxford?
I think if they were given equal choices, I think they would go Lanning.
I would agree.
I would bet they would frantically try to get back Saban.
Do the Bill Snyder thing.
Mm-hmm. It's not like he's 85 years old.
He is not.
That's what I think they would do, because anybody beyond him is going to still have a tough act to follow.
Yeah, but now you're not the guy replacing the guy.
No. Now you're the guy who replaced the guy who replaced the guy.
There's going to be guys who want the job, but are there going to be guys that Alabama really wants, not named Saban, as long as he's alive and well and still a part of the game?
I would say if you have no hope of success or what your success is without your one coach who retired on his own by his own choice, you're probably not that great. Like, you might not be the football program you thought you were.
Wow.
Well, you're not the program you were without him, that's for sure.
Right. Well, you always say something about bootstraps and pulling yourself up by them.
Yes, you have to try to do that. I'm just saying that's who I think Alabama would want.
I'm sure they would, yeah.
I'm not sure anyone could replace that success that he had.
Yeah.
Dan Lanning.
Could be Dan Lanning.
Alan Dadeville, Georgia correspondent, where Dan Lanning did coach. Jackson doesn't know the backstory of Lane Train and the Red Elephant Club. There's a reason he was never called 20 months ago. We need to learn SEC ball around here. That's from Alan Dadeville, and he's not happy with Jackson's lack of SEC ball knowledge.
It's too hard to learn that backwoods lore.
Wow.
Sorry.
Ledoux looking down on the SEC.
I love Alan Dadeville.
How can you not?
He's one of the best.
You're going to love the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today because it's coming up next. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and that's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals play tomorrow evening, 7:15 first pitch against the San Francisco Giants. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, the update was as simple as when the Cardinals play their next game, and somehow the program got it wrong.
It's confusing. It's not easy to find that information anywhere.
My bad.
Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Yeah. I thought there were some true sons on this show. Boy, was I wrong. This rivalry is based on state pride. Have you ever seen those bears on that state flag? We fight for them. We protect our borders, especially the one on the Western Front. Is it that hard to understand? I should have known you guys weren't true sons when you thought the state bird was the blue jay and not the blue bird. This is Missouri, not Canada. Tired of it. That's some Marsh's Bernard. P.S. I don't have time to go to the game this weekend, so I have 2 tickets for sale. $100 for one or $400 for both. Call 911 if interested. That's from Marsh's Burner.
Oh, for heaven's sakes. Marsh's Burner.
Good morning, fellas. Great show today, Tim, as always.
Pause for lemonading.
My favorite part of the program was when a meteorologist from approximately 6 hours north of Las Vegas called in to promise Tim a dinner reservation, but also used his phone call to vaguely brag about how much money he was offered out of college to be a weatherman.
That's a good point. I didn't know you could be 6.5 hours north of Las Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, I would think, aren't you getting to, Doug, you in Idaho then?
Yeah.
Are you in Idaho?
I feel like you're in southern
Well, it's
Idaho.
a big state. I guess you could probably drive 6 hours north of there because Las Vegas is right at the bottom, too.
Yeah, it is.
Jackson, feeling a little intimidated that someone else in the world might be above the poverty line, decided to take shots at the restaurant where the reservation was promising.
This is this thing where I don't like people who have money. That's ridiculous. I can't both be a trust fund baby and hate people who have money. Pick one, losers.
Oh, you've got wealth guilt.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
I guess.
Keep the pores in their place, papers. We are so close to bringing feudalism back. Blessed be the fruit. That's from the Kirkwood City Frontenac Bi-City area layman.
Oh,
DBA a boy for now.
Okay, a boy for now.
Gentlemen, the Business Journal's wealthiest zip codes ranking is a sham and is shaking me to my core. Clayton at number 1, please. Ladue is first in home values, per capita income, and total percentage of college educated. By every measure, we are the gold standard, yet somehow we were robbed of our rightful crown. I will be filing a defamation lawsuit because zip code rankings are a matter of life and death in Ladue. If this outrage stands, we may be forced to secede and form the Independent Republic of the 63124, where Clayton residents will be barred from our tennis courts and dressage rings?
Dressage. It's the thing you do with horses where the horses prance. It's dressage.
Jackson, are you familiar with dressage?
I'm not much into the equestrian world.
That's what it is.
And Baldwin in the top 10 twice. That alone invalidates the entire list. Sincerely, Mr. Licks from the 63124.
Mr. Licks.
63124 picture of a needlepoint belt. There's a 63124 needlepoint belt.
Self-made stay at home? Hope so.
You got to be given those. You can't just go get them.
Yeah, I can't imagine you can acquire those.
And they're really expensive, too. Those needlepoint
handmade.
Yeah, from the Self-Made Stay at Home Ladue.
Okay.
Fellas, I downloaded the TMA app thinking I'd finally unload my stash of pan coins, the forgotten currency of sports radio, once handed out when you guessed which ex-Cardinal was spotted chain smoking outside the South County Pasta House.
It's like a treasure hunt.
Instead of a user-friendly app, I find myself stuck with a one-way ticket to your little digital hillbilly rummage sale. Right away, a pop-up greeted me like a parole officer demanding I answer the TMA security questions. Would you crack a smile if the STL hosted the NIT? And have you ever pledged yourself to a customer service rep? Doug, that's our app.
Customer service rep.
I think that was in the first week of the app.
In the AM sports radio technology sector, apparently that's a firewall to prove you're not a bot, just admitting you're a weirdo. Then I click ways to win, the supposed vault for my pan coins to shine. I expected a Bud Light Lime visor or maybe a gas card with $2.14 left on it. Instead, the screen just flashed no items available. Even the app is finally admitting it's tired of interacting with your audience. And the crown jewel, register to become Lister of the Month. This is where the desperation started to really drip from the faucet. Picture a twice-divorced dad in flannel pajamas submitting a 500-word manifesto for Doug's passing acknowledgement and a Rozelle's coupon for a BOGO pocket square, assuming Doug can wedge your name in between an Iggy GoFundMe live read and the 10-minute call where John the weather guy builds a real rapport with Tim, and then ends with a heartfelt, Tim, thanks for all you do with the show.
Gosh.
It's a little slice of home, and then boom, Jackie Rodham Clinton shoehorns his way into the conversation, a la the Wayno interview with you're welcome, John, we do this all for you. He was talking to Tim, not you. That's from Riot's dad. How do I delete this thing off my phone?
Riot's dad, and based on the time, we probably ought to start.
It's 11:02. We got to go.
I'll vote Riot's dad.
Riot's dad.
Riot's dad.
Riot's dad has won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. James Carlton is online at carltoninsurance.net. He's my insurance agent. He has been since 2019. And you call there right now at 314-961-4800. You're going to talk to a real person in the office in Webster Groves, Doug. Oh, yeah, that's right. James Carlton's going to take care of you. He's going to save you money. He's got 425 five-star reviews at carltoninsurance.net. When you Google him, it's James Carlton, 425 plus 5-star reviews, and he's a true son. He'll be at Faroe Field on Saturday. He's involved in the Missouri NIL program, and he does one hell of a job as an insurance agent with a huge staff to make sure customer service is always the best you're going to find in the area. It's James Carlton, carltoninsurance.net, 314-961-4800. We got to go. Bye.